Mic check, mic check. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. How are you? We're in for another one.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Make sure you hit that like button and share the live stream. If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezing. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezing. No Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce bullshit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Smokey Robinson is on the chopping block. Can you believe it? News just in. We're gonna talk about it tonight. It's scary out here. That's all I gotta say. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. Are you ready to hang out with your brother Freezy? We're gonna be going all week.
Sauce bullshit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
She need a lap dance. She need for you to come.
Ah.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're out with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're out with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
How are y'all feeling this evening? Yo, we're gonna have some fun tonight. We're gonna talk about one of the main topics. The main topic is Smokey Robinson. Right? Smokey, listen, when I seen this, I was floored. When I seen this, I was like, what is going on? Is this real? Smokey Robinson? Smokey Robinson got some allegations against him. It just seems like nobody's safe out here, right? Back to back. We're gonna cover the Diddy trial as well. We're gonna get some updates on the Diddy trial. I got a lot of gram spam. We're gonna talk about Kanye West, some interesting things that Candace Owens actually alleged about Kanye West. The world is getting stranger and stranger, man. Kanye West is, a lot of people don't think he's doing too well. Do y'all think Kanye West is like stone crazy, like he's out of there? I don't know. But there's a reason for it. There might be a reason for it. We're going to get down to the bottom of it. Real talk. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff, y'all. I got a lot of gram spam too. We're going to review a lot of stuff that's very interesting. All right, gram spam is always interesting. Trust and believe, we got some good gram spam tonight.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh yeah. Shout out to everybody that hung out with us this weekend. I was supposed to go live last night, but y'all, I'ma just be honest with y'all. I had to reset. Plus, I had a busy day yesterday. I had to get some stuff done. I had to take some time out to get some stuff done, y'all. Y'all don't mind, right? Y'all ain't hold it against me yesterday, right? Huh? 6 days out of the week is good, right? 6 days. Sometimes we do 7 days a week. But 6 days this week is going to be all right, right? Hopefully 6 days, you know. Listen. It's about time to do a gram spam. Oh, my incense went out. Yo, let's do a gram spam and see who's all in the building. Hold on, y'all. I gotta light my incense. Oh, my lighter done went out on me. Oh, there we go. Y'all, I don't give a damn. I'm taking my time this live stream. You know. There we go. How about we do a roll call to see who's all in the building? Shout out to Sid. What's going on, Sid? Sid said, peace and blessings to everyone. Smash that like button. Smash that like button and share the live stream, man. Most definitely.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to that, man. Shout out to you, Sid. Appreciate you, man. Great to see you. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He said, what up, though, Freezy and chat? Smash that like button hard right now. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. What's going on with you, bruh?
Super chat.
Oh, damn, that was wishful thinking.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Jerome in the house. What's up, Jerome in the house? He said, this shit is getting ridiculous, Freezy. Come on now. Smokey old ass is accused of grape. Yes. And I'm going to tell you something. It's bad. It's really, really, really bad.
No Cap-tivity.
Real bad. Yeah. Shout out to Mr. Kills, James Kills, that is, in the house. James said, salute to the platform. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Dub Will. What's up, my brother Dub? He said, what's good? Salute Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Dub? Great to see you, man. Lawan Shaheed in the building. Heed. What's up, bro? He said, peace and blessings. Appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Right back at you. Shout out to my brother, Big Bad Bull, the my father in the building. He said, shout out to my brother Freezy and the entire No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's get it. You better believe it. Also, shout out to, who else is in the building? Her, that's her. She said, blessings, everyone.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on? Shalom, sis. Shalom. Great to see you. Shalom to my sister, El Cheapo. What's going on, sis? She's sending love in the heart faces. Aw,
no Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, El Cheapo. Shout out to my brother, Information Man. What's going on, Information Man? Let me give Information Man a big ball.
No Cap-tivity.
Information Man said, peace and respect, brother. Great to see you, bro. Shout out to Information Man, man. Thank you. Shout out to my brother, the World Class. He said, what's up? How you doing? Hey, World Class, man, what's going on with you, bro? It's good to see you, dog. Shout out to the World Class.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Sunshine. She said, hi, Freezy and chat. Great to see you,
no
sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's get it. St. Louis Moot. He said, Freezy, keep grinding. My dirty. Shout out to St. Louis Moot. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
And thank you for hanging out with your boy. Thank you for rocking out with your boy. Listen, shout out to everybody that's that shared the live stream, man. All right. Shout out to everybody that shared the live stream and became a part of the No Cap campaign. Put a 1 in the chat if you shared the live stream or plan on sharing the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat. I don't care how many people it is. Just put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing the live stream. All right. Listen, whoever plans on sharing the live stream, you will be a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. Yes, No Cap campaign tonight. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the people that have shared the live stream numerous of times in the past. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you. If you are willing to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Oh yeah. Shout out to Information Man. I appreciate you, Information Man, for sharing the live stream. Thank you, my brother.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the Information Man. He said shared. Oh, man. Shout out to my brother, Information Man, for being a part of the No Cap campaign. I appreciate you. Shout out to my sister, Her, that's her. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you. For being a part of the No Cap campaign. Emperor said, yeah, we need some more new blood in the No Cap campaign. Let's get it. Let's get it. Shout out to Emperor, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, man. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Listen, it's very easy to share the live stream. The share button is right below the video. right next to the like and the dislike button. It gives you an option to either share it out to your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either or. Thank you for sharing the live stream, and I wish you $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Oh yeah! Thank you. I appreciate you. Shout out to the neighborhood sweetheart, Cassandra B in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
And what's going on, Baker Man? Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Baker Man. Brandon, what's up, Brandon? What's up?
No Cap-tivity.
No Cap crew falling through. And let's not forget. Okay, I don't have to remind you guys, man. Shout out to the 22 people that hit that like button. Make sure you hit the like button, family. Hard. Right now. Make sure you hit that like button. And shout out to the 22 people that hit the like button so far. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't care what y'all say. I'm going to wish y'all this money every day. Every time y'all hit the like button, share the live show, I'm going to wish y'all this money. Because one thing about it, right? Words are powerful. You can best believe that. Words are powerful. I wish somebody wished me $11 million and $4 million every day. I wish they wished me that. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? It don't matter. We in this together, because I know when y'all get y'all's, y'all gonna get your boy Freezer a little bit. You know, that's just how it goes. Also, listen, I appreciate, hold on, let me take care of information, man. Let me see. I got your information, man. Let me take care of information, man. That's my brother, long time. Information, man. Did you see Tawana? Tawana G, man, she hung out with me this Friday, man. Yeah. On the live stream. Shout out to Information Man. There you go, Information Man. It's my brother, man. Long time brother, Information Man. Long time. Listen. To support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude. Let me say that again. To support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, just like my sister did, MJ, right? Just like my sister MJ did, which I'm going to read her super cap in 1 second, because she's the sponsor. She's the initial sponsor of today's show. She know we love her a lot. All right. We love you, MJ. Thank you. Also, you can either send a super cap if you would like your comments read and highlighted, right? Or just to simply support the platform, or you can send us a cash cap, aka cash app, to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. You can send a cash cap or a super cap, right? Or to be the initial sponsor of tonight's show, it was $20 or more, right? But our sister MJ, Conversations with MJ, up the ante, $5 more. So now it's only $25 or more. Shout out to my sister, Conversations with MJ, for her $25 super cap.
Super chat.
Thank you, MJ. I appreciate you immensely. I really do. Thank you for MJ's $25 super cap. She is the initial sponsor of tonight. MJ said, "Hey Freezy, share the stream. Have a great show." MJ is one of the damn generals of the No Cap crew. Of the No Cap campaign. She one of the generals of the No Cap campaign. Man, shout out to MJ. Thank you, sis. MJ is the initial sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen. Like I tell y'all all the time, whoever becomes the initial sponsor of tonight's show, your name will go on the sponsorship board. Which I'm about to put MJ on the sponsorship board right now. Here we go. Shout out to MJ, man. Here we go. Flashing below. That's the sponsorship board flashing below. If you would like to join MJ on the sponsorship board, it only takes $25 or more. $25 or more to join my sister on the sponsorship board. My sister kicked it off decent like she usually do. You know, shout out to MJ, man. I appreciate you. And make sure y'all go over there and subscribe to MJ's channel. If you like law and crime, first of all, that's her field of work. She does that in real life. so she knows what she's talking about. Make sure y'all subscribe to Conversations with MJ and hit the notification bell. Shout out to my sister MJ.
No Cap-tivity.
All right, let's get it. So y'all listen, we got a power pack show today. We're gonna be talking about Smokey Robinson. Yo, this one here almost made me cry. I'ma just be honest with you. I might get teary-eyed during this show. I don't know, man. Smokey Robinson, 85 years old.
This one here for the thug.
What the hell? Smokey Robinson is 85 years old. What the hell? Yo, we gotta talk about it because are these guys really that careless? Or are the predators, are the lawyers, are these lawyers, these civil lawyers, real live predators? Is it the women's idea? Who is the predator? Who is the predator? The person being accused? The lawyers? Who is the biggest predator? The person being accused, the lawyers, or the women? It's got to be one of the three. We're going to talk about that tonight. Have y'all heard Smokey Robinson song, his gangster song called Gang Bangin', Gang Bangin'? That song don't go over too well now. I'm just be honest with y'all. Shout out to my brother, Information Man.
Super chat.
Shout out to Information Man for becoming a co-sponsor of today's show. Thank you for your $25 super cap, my brother. Let's get it.
No Cap.
Shout out to Information Man. He said, tell the truth. Freezy. Tell the truth. You already know that's what we're going to do. Just like you, Information Man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Information Man's channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to Information Man's channel and hit the notification bell. Information Man is a seasoned veteran when it comes to current events, politics, the black community, you name it. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Information Man's channel. Shout out to Information Man for becoming a co-sponsor of today's show. Let's go ahead and add him to the sponsorship board. Here we go. There we go. Let's see if that fit. Does that fit? Let me just put info, man. Yeah, there we go. So make sure it fits. Shout out to Information Man for being a co-sponsor of today's show. He's flashing on the sponsorship board below. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Information Man. I appreciate you. Make sure y'all go over there and subscribe to Information Man. Listen, I've been a long time subscriber to Information Man. Long time subscriber to Information Man. Shout out to my brother, Information Man.
No Cap-tivity.
Yo, we got a lot of gram spam, and we gonna cover this Smokey Robinson situation. Let's see. Shout out to my brother, Next Level. Shout out to Next Level in the building. What's Next Level? There you go. Shout out to Next Level, man.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Next Level? Next Level had it lit this weekend. Shout out to my brother, man. And my co-host for StreamYard Saturdays and StreamYard Sunday. Huh? You know, we do graveyard shift and we do the morning shift. I might start putting that on the thumbnail. Yeah, the first live stream is graveyard shift. The second one is morning shift. And then whenever we do a third one, what is that? Night shift or or just night shift? Shout out to my sister, Joy is Real Online.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Joy? She said, good evening, Freezy and the crew. Oh, yeah. Brownie, how are you doing?
No Cap. Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Brownie, Ellie in the building, and shout out to our sister Travel One. What's going on, Travel One? She said, greetings to Freezers, no captivity chatters. Tears of a Tears of a clown is accused. Listening for a bit. Uh-oh.
No captivity.
Tears of a clown is hilarious. Did you just think of that? You know, y'all know that's is that one of Smokey Robinson's songs? Is that one? Shout out to Coach Ferg in the building. He said Sunday dinner shift. Okay, yeah. Sunday dinner shift. I like that, Coach Ferg. I like that, man. You got your thinking cap on. You got your thinking cap on. Oh, yeah.
No captivity.
Listen. Y'all know what time it is, man. It's time to go over here to Ground Spam, see what's popping, man. I got a lot of stuff for y'all today. Okay? I got a lot of stuff. Let's see. Here we go. Where do we want to start first? Where do we want to start first? Have y'all been following the Met Gala stuff, situations and stuff? Y'all been following the Met Gala? Is it me or is it like the men are becoming more and more feminine when it comes to the dress style and the hair and everything? Is it just me? Do the women like that? That's what I want to know. Do y'all like that? Here we go. Okay, here we go. Yeah, do the women like men dressing more, what is it called, metrosexual? I'm starting to think that the women a lot of the women, especially the younger generation, like it. Yeah, I'm starting to think that. Shout out to my sister, Fear No Mortals is in the building.
No captivity.
How you doing, sis? She said, make the chat colorful with super chats. Make the chat colorful with super chats, please. Yo, I seen this picture of Future, and I'm asking myself, what is this? What he has on is not bad. You know, the outfit with the tie and I actually, the suit is all right, but it just seems like they just, I don't know. What is this, man? Actually, Future, this one right here is one of the better ones. Cause I'm gonna be honest with y'all. The attire is not that bad. I like the shirt and the tie. I kind of like the top, right? I like the top, the zip, whatever. And the pants, I guess, is not that bad. But what the hair? Look at this. But look at the bag. Look at the whole getup though, with the bag and everything. The purse. Purses are becoming very popular with, like, why are purses so popular with the rich men? Uh-oh. Come on, bring it back. There we go. Yeah. Why are the purses so popular with rich men? See how you got the purse? I don't know. Is it just me or Met Gala? But this was actually one of the better ones though. Look at the purse. Look at just how men are holding purses nowadays. To me it's suspect. Like, I would never hold no damn purse. I know they call them, what do they call them? Man bags, man purses or something? I don't know. We got some more. Oh, let me show y'all some more. Look at this. This is ASAP Rocky. Is this just like pushing the envelope or something? So this is what ASAP Rocky, I guess his girlfriend is a billionaire. Rihanna is a billionaire, so I guess they feel like they can do what the hell they want to do. ASAP Rocky says he wears Rihanna's clothes often. I don't know who drew the line between femininity and masculinity, but I don't see any barriers for me. So men are saying there shouldn't be any barriers. This is what men are saying. The men are saying there should not be any barriers when it comes to the attire that they put on. Do y'all have a problem? Is it the sign of the times or is it just me? ASAP Rocky said there shouldn't be any barriers when it comes to clothing and stuff. This shit is weird to me. Real talk, it's just
No Cap-tivity.
I'm gonna tell y'all what a big problem is. One of the big problems. I'm gonna just voice my opinion on this right here, real quick. The problem is us. We feel like because people are filthy rich, they get a pass. Is it just me? Like, we will accept this type of shit and we'll still scream for them. Not your boy Freezy, but I'm just saying we'll still scream for them because they rich and they famous and they're celebrities and they feel like they could just do anything. But if one of my homeboys in the chat wore this same get up, they gonna pick at y'all to the ends of the earth.
It's here for the thug.
Why do we let these guys get away with this? Why do we let these guys get away with this? This ain't right. Other celebrities should be I'm gonna tell y'all something. That's why I like 50 Cent. That's why I like 50 Cent. 50 Cent, he don't give a damn. 50 Cent gonna call it out. This is why I like 50 Cent. 50 Cent gonna keep that shit 100. These guys are weird. I'm gonna tell you another thing. Y'all might think Freezy is going over the line, overboard. When I look at black men dressing like this, I look at these guys as the enemy of the community because they don't care about young boys seeing them dressed like this. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Now, I don't know, because back in the day, 10 years ago, we used to say it was the industry in cahoots on making these people dress like this. But I'm starting to think that these guys are just weirdos all on their own.
It's here for the thug.
I'm just saying. In the beginning, I was thinking that it was the industry promoting this type of image with black men. It might be a mixture of both. I don't know, but I'm gonna just be honest with you. I just think guys like these are the enemy. They're the enemy of the black community. These guys are enemies. I'm just gonna start calling these guys enemies. I don't give a damn. I don't care how much money they got. We know Rihanna don't give a damn because she's a woman. She don't give a fuck. You know, she ain't got no boundaries. You know, she should be the main one saying, "Oh my God, why do you have this on?" No, that does not look good. Women should say that. Like, his old lady should be saying that, looking at him crazy before he leave the house. Say, why do you have that on? But we know why Rihanna probably ain't saying that, because she done seen some weird shit too. The industry is weird. Really weird. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I think a lot of times the industry makes these people weird. A lot of times the industry makes these people weird. Watch what Candace Owens said about Kanye West. Watch this.
Yay.
I will always love Ye. I will always defend him because I think he did one of the bravest things in speaking about what happened to him, and the questions were never answered about what Harley Pasternak did to him that night. And I think it's what was done to Britney Spears based on my readings of MK Ultra program, which has never been stopped. I think Harley Pasternak it's extremely problematic. And he's literally telling you what happened to him and no one's listening. And everyone's like, he's gone crazy. They drugged me against my will. And when you read those experiments of how they could literally give somebody a mental disorder via a cocktail of drugs, LA becomes very scary.
Who was that? I didn't hear
Harley
that.
Pasternak, the trainer that trains all the stars that keep dying in baths.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Aaron Carter, when he reached out to Kanye, and when Kanye...
So this Harley Pasternak guy, I looked him up. So he used to be in the military or something like that, but now he's some Canadian fitness trainer, Canadian guy, whatever. I don't know. But he's like a trainer to the stars or something like that. A lot of people connected to this guy have lost their damn mind.
No Cap-tivity.
This is what Candace Owens is speaking on right now.
He said Harley Pasternak did this. Aaron Carter tweeted at Kanye and said, we should talk. And then that was his last tweet. The next day, Aaron Carter was found dead in a bath. There's something very evil brewing in Hollywood. And I think he was one of the bravest people ever who spoke out on what happened to him. And I won't deal with everybody talking about the after when we're not talking about the before.
Mm-hmm. You don't think his stuff is a bit much now, though?
Like I said, we got to deal with the before. Like Kanye was Kanye, and then Harley Pasternak took him to his house and got an ambulance and had him drugged and admitted that in a text message. He said, I'll do it again.
So let's read the text message. The text message says, this is Harley Pasternak to Kanye West. He said, I'm going to help you one of a couple of ways. I'm going to help you one of a couple of ways. First, you and I sit down and have a loving, open conversation, but you don't use cuss words, and everything that is discussed is based in fact and not some crazy stuff that dumb friend of yours told you or you saw in a tweet. Second option, I'll have you institutionalized again where they medicate the crap out of you and you go back to zombie land forever. Play date with the kids just won't be the same. Wow. So this is Harley Pasternak, the Canadian trainer that Candace Owens is referring to, right?
And we'll take you to La La Land. He was military trained in the Canadian military and was allowed to experiment with drugs on humans. He spoke about that openly. Wow. What the hell is he doing as a gym trainer in LA to all the stars?
Yo, so now I'm starting to think that the industry hired this guy to do their dirty work. Do y'all think that, put a one in the chat if y'all think that the industry has handlers. Quantum Love, I see your cash cap. I'm going to read your cash cap shortly. Thank you, sis. Thank you, Quantum Love. Put a one in the chat if y'all think the industry has handlers to do their dirty work to celebrities. Celebrities that, you know, they feel like are being rebellious celebrities. Sid said yes. Her said yes. Trucker Yell said yes. I think that the industry has handlers to do their dirty work. Shout out to Emperor Brandon and Fear No More said yes. I think that Harley Pasternak is one of those celebrities. A lot of people think that Kanye West just went crazy just because, right? Man, I'm telling y'all, I'm starting to believe some of this shit, some of this conspiracy shit. You know what I'm saying? And we know that Candace Owens was very close to Kanye. And Candace Owens don't be off a lot of times, right? Shout out to Lydia in the building. Thank you, Lydia. Lydia said yes, she believes it. Jerome said, come on, bro. You know they've been doing this shit for years, right? Information Man, of course he believes. I think he's probably covered it before. Trey said yes, he believes it. Jessica Rabbit said, how you doing, sis? What's going on, Yvette? She said, of course they do. Yeah.
So I have questions about what happened to Kanye, and I will always be, until we get those answers and the media really looks into Harley Pasternak, who was also Brittany Murphy's trainer. It's just weird.
I know you're smart. I can smell the smartness.
Yeah. Shout out to Zeus Network, Jason Lee Show. So let me see if I can find this up here. So Kanye West appeared on Piers Morgan's show and had a outburst on Piers Morgan's show. Now, there's a guy that used to hang out with Fresh and Fit. I need y'all to tell me the name of this guy. He used to hang out with Fresh and Fit, Andrew Tate. He's actually sitting right next to Kanye West as Kanye does this interview with Piers Morgan. Can y'all tell me who this guy is? Because they don't say it on the article. But I want y'all to listen to the interview that Kanye West conducted with the interview that Piers Morgan conducted with Kanye West. Here we go.
I watch what you put out on X. You got 30.
Do y'all see this guy? The guy that's sitting right next to Kanye West. What is this guy's name? I forgot. He used to be on Fresh and Fit. I did not know he actually hung out with Kanye. Yo, this social media shit is huge. This social media shit is huge. I forgot this guy's name. Sneeko. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you, Trucker. Sneeko. Did y'all know Sneeko hangs out with Kanye West? Shout out to the 37 people that hit that like button. Shout out. What's going on, Chicago Rilla? What's going on, Lady Naveau? Great to see you.
2 million followers. So you're one of the most followed people.
See, wait. Now look right now. You're not gonna take inches off.
Let me start it over so y'all can get the context of it.
I watch what you put out on X. You got 32 million followers. So you're one of the most followed people.
See, wait. Now look right now. You're not gonna take inches off my dick, bro. Like, how many followers do I have?
Well, how many is it?
I think you could do the study. You got a whole staff over there.
Kanye West is always screaming for attention. You could tell Kanye West is very insecure. He always wants to be recognized for something. And all Piers Morgan did was get the number of his Twitter followers off by probably a short amount. I think he has 33 million. Piers Morgan said 32 million. Kanye West is about to flip his top. Yeah, it's crazy. Sneeko is a racist too? Information Man said, and he's a racist too. Sneeko, really? I don't really follow those guys. I didn't know Sneeko is a racist? Wow.
I thought it was 32 million. How many is it? You obviously know.
Don't help them out. You know, they.
I'm told it's 33 million now. So congratulations.
You know, one thing I've learned about racists, they don't mind hanging out with rich black people, right? We know racists, white racists or any kind of racists don't mind hanging out with rich black people. They will, they'll do that.
Slightly bigger following than I thought.
No, congratulations. Your information is correct. You're not just some, dude trying to sub. I'm a gift, bro. You know what I mean? Why do all you people in media act like you haven't played my songs at your weddings or graduations or at funerals or when your child was born? You take somebody that's living like a Lennon, a Michael Jackson, and you just take all this time to just like that nuance right there. It's idiotic. It just shows the hate that you put out for people that put love. There's so much love in the art that I put out.
What are you talking about? I haven't said anything.
What are you talking about? It's 30. Okay, now you're not taking accountability or responsibility.
You said it. You implied I haven't played your music. Of course I played your music.
No, sir. This is what you get for now. We can circle back when you can count.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. A part of me feels bad for Kanye because I do feel like he was tampered with in more ways than one. He lost his mother. I'm starting to believe this Harley Passerson story, the Canadian trainer who was in the military who was allowed to experiment on soldiers with drugs. Kanye West has been through a lot. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Just being rich is not all it's cracked up to be, especially if you're a celebrity. You're owned, and they can do what they want to. And listen, shout out to everybody that believes that there are handlers in the industry that does dirty work for higher ups. Shit is like the mafia. This shit is crazy. Let's see. Let's keep going down. Let me see if I got some more pictures of the Met Gala. So this is the Met Gala. This is Shabuzi, y'all. Do y'all see this shit? The black country singer, Shabuzi. Look at this getup, man. Why do black men got to be so damn weak? Why we sell out for money all the damn time? Do we care about the damn kids? Why they so damn weak? And this a damn country singer. Do the white country singers dress like this? Wait, he's Nigerian? Shout out to Misha Love in the building. Shout out to Misha Love. Shout out to the Wife School Podcast in the building. Wait. This a Nigerian country singer? What the hell? Look at this shit. Look. So, okay, he's not Nigerian. He's Black American, okay. He's Black American. Yo, listen. Why is it always us? Why do black men... Why do black men go for this type of shit? Why do they allow themselves, a lot of these celebrities, as soon as they get in the industry, right? They send the stylists at you. See if you're gonna go for it. And then if you okay it, the stylists go back to the higher ups and say, yeah, we got one. Because I highly doubt that this dude actually went shopping for this fucking get up, man. Real talk. I highly doubt that he went shopping for this.
No Cap-tivity.
Country singer. This is Shabuzi, y'all. And then look how he's standing. Then I'm gonna tell y'all something what clothes do. Clothes make you feminine. Clothes make you feminine. I'm gonna tell you something. Clothes is spiritual. What you wear, it makes you act a certain way. Look at him. You know how I know this to be true? What you wear makes you act a certain way. I'm gonna tell you how I know this to be true. Y'all remember when y'all used to go to the club? See, I done been to all kind of clubs, especially when I was young. I done been to the thug clubs. I done been to the, you gotta dress casual club. I done even been to events where you dress formal. When you pertaining to how you dress, it make you act a certain way. This is why venues have dress codes. This is why venues have dress codes. You act a certain way when you dress a certain way. This is why the industry made these people wear this type of shit. But this is what I want to know. Why do black men allow themselves to be reduced to this shit all the time in the industry? Why do we see this shit? Shabuzi? You niggas would do anything for money and clout and fame. Freeze ain't gonna never sell his soul. Y'all can count on me. Yo, this Met Gala shit, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I do not like, Is the Met Gala like a charity event or something? Because I heard they raised the most money they ever raised this year. It was $31 million. Like, if it's for charity, I get it. I understand. Is the Met Gala for charity? But I'm gonna be honest with you. I do not like this Met Gala shit because every year we see images like this with black men. And is the Met Gala a predominantly black event? I don't follow this shit like that. White School said yes, it's a charity event. But is a charity event? Is it held by the alphabet community or something? And they go crazy with it too. The men dress more feminine and the women dress more masculine.
Don't you one more time.
She got the cigar. It's like a reversal. Right? It's like a reversal. The men dress feminine and the women dress more masculine, holding cigars and shit. Yo, this Met Gala shit is weird as fuck. Reverse. It's like, shout out to my sister Quantum Love.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Thank you, Quantum Love, for your $10 cash cap. She said to freeze, salute to Freezy and Next Level.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Quantum Love. She said salute to Freezy and Next Level. Shout out to you, Quantum Love. Thank you for your $10 cash cap to support this live stream. Or if you would simply like your comments read and highlighted, you could either send a super cap or a cash cap to $ no cap Freezy. That's $ no cap Freezy. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Yo, when I be looking at that shit be weird as fuck to me, man. For real. Look at this shit. We ain't gonna stay on this Met Gala shit. I just want y'all to see this shit. Look at this Janelle Monáe. The fuck wrong with this hoe? What's wrong with them? They get a little money and they go crazy.
No Cap-tivity.
The women dress more masculine and the men dress feminine. Is it designed to be like that? Is it designed to be like this? I'm about to give y'all some useful information, man. Any one of y'all ever have wasp nests around y'all house? Do any one of y'all ever had wasp nests around y'all house? I'm about to give y'all some, I'm about to give y'all a do-it-yourself tip if you got a wasp nest around your house. Watch this. Dude put some petrol. It's like some gasoline in a bucket. Did y'all know this shit work? Watch this shit.
Look at that.
So they just drop. See you later.
Shit. That's.
Did y'all know that shit work like that?
Yeah. It like suffocates them apparently. So there should be only one should drop.
Yeah.
Yo, I did not know that. Yo, I'm gonna do this shit from now on. And it's so easy. Look at it. Wow. Y'all, I'm sorry, y'all. This is the type of shit I be watching.
See you later.
Shit. That's oh, that was easy.
Yeah. It like suffocates him apparently. So there should be only one should drop.
Yeah, it must get easy or something.
Wow. Yeah. Y'all know I'm gonna try that shit, right? Just for the hell of it. Did I creep some of y'all out? Did I creep some of y'all out? Man, what the hell? What the hell? Andre 3000? This the Met Gala? What's wrong with Andre? And this nigga got this nigga carrying around a trash bag. Nigga, you is not cool. Yo, these people done lost their damn mind, man. Y'all need to start telling them about themselves. And when it boils down to it, it's all about getting attention. That's all it's about. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. A man that wants a lot of attention, that shit is feminine as fuck. A man that just screaming for attention all the time and wear shit. I mean, listen, it's okay to wear nice things, but when you go this far to get attention, to me that shit be feminine as hell. Is it really that serious? Y'all, please, can y'all do me a favor? Please don't get famous. Look at the trash bag. This man toting around a trash bag, trying to make this shit fashionable. You weren't the first one that came up with that. Homeless people been came up with that.
No captivity.
And they try to steal shit from homeless people. Okay, man. That's it, y'all. Did y'all know that some Mexican Americans canceled Cinco de Mayo celebrations out of fear they will get raided? Did y'all know that? Did y'all know a lot of Mexicans canceled Cinco de Mayo yesterday out of fear that they would get raided? Did y'all know that?
And that means today is May 5th, and that means Cinco de Mayo, Wolf, a holiday that celebrates Mexico's victory over France. But some, in the Battle of Puebla, I should say, but some communities have canceled or scaled back cultural events because of President Trump's crackdown on illegal immigration and the fear among many Latinos that they could be arrested. Today is May 5th, and that means Cinco de Mayo, Wolf, a holiday that celebrates Mexico's victory over France. But some, in the Battle of Puebla, I should say, but some communities have canceled or scaled back cultural events because of President Trump's crackdown on illegal immigration and the fear.
Yo, them motherfuckers scared as a motherfucker.
This one here for the thug.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something. Them motherfucking Mexicans, they scared as hell. I'm gonna tell you, listen, when you stop a Mexican from celebrating and drinking beer and tequila, tell me, yeah, boy, they scared as hell. When they stay on the inside, instead of coming out on the outside and just turning around like this here, when they choose to stay on the inside, them motherfuckers scared, dog. I'm telling you. When a Mexican don't celebrate Cinco de Mayo, something wrong. President Trump got these motherfuckers shook. I was wondering why I ain't hear a lot of loud Mexican music yesterday. I got a Mexican neighbor. My Mexican neighbor was playing classical music. I was like, what the fuck? What the hell wrong with him? And he had that bitch low as hell. He usually had that bitch on level 10. That bitch started playing Frank Sinatra. Low as hell. I was like, what's wrong with him? It's Cinco de Mayo. That bitch was eating a salad outside. Talking about, come, everybody come eat salad. I heard the wife say, would you like some cheese and tomatoes on the salad? No cheese, please.
Fear among many Latinos that they could be arrested. Today is
Trump stopped them bitches from having Cinco de Mayo. What the hell? Yo, we talking about let me see. We talk about the Mexicans, right? Did y'all know Donald Trump is paying all illegal immigrants $1,000 to self-deport themselves? Did y'all know that? Donald Trump is paying all illegal immigrants in the U.S. $1,000 to self-deport themselves. Who finna take them $1,000 to self-deport? Who finna do that? I'd rather stay over here in America and sell as much meth as I can. Who finna take a stack to self-deport themselves? If Freezer was an illegal immigrant, I'ma sell as much meth as I can. I'm either finna become 100,000 now or 1 million now. I don't give a damn. Do your damn jobs. Deport me. I'm finna sell all kind of cocaine and meth. I'm $1,000. I'm finna get rich in this bitch. Shout out to Shiesty Bomb in the building. What's going on, sis? Shout out to Teller Bell in the building. What's up, Teller Bell? A-Dub, what's up, A-Dub? Cassandra Brown, how are you? TNL, how are you doing? Jones and for more, great to see you. Travis, Allen in the building. What's up, Pumps in the Bump? T-Dub, y'all falling in here. KP, what's up, KP? Great to see you. Drobo Knot, what's up? Tell me about $1,000 to self-deport myself. $1,000? $1,000? What you think I am, Poe? Bitch, I'm finna go sell some meth. Cause I know y'all waiting on me to roll that down small ass fruit stand down the street so you can tackle my ass. It's about $1,000, man. You crazy as hell. What is this right here? Yo, what I'm about to show y'all is a real story. Y'all ain't finna believe this story, but it's a real story. A man who had to be airlifted from Mount Fuji after developing altitude sickness was rescued again 4 days later after returning to get his iPhone. Y'all, is iPhones this serious? Put a one in the chat if you got a fucking iPhone. I'm tired of you iPhone motherfuckers. Is having an iPhone really this serious? This man had to get airlifted from Mount Fuji. What did it say? A man who had to be airlifted from Mount Fuji after developing altitude sickness was rescued again 4 days later after returning to get his fucking iPhone. This man went back up on top of that mountain to get his iPhone after he was airlifted. Is the iPhones really that serious? That's what I want to know. This thing is saying my storage is low. Let me see if I can I might need to. Okay, I cleaned out my live stream dedicated. What is this?
Episode.
Let me get rid of this. Hopefully this will free up some space. Do I got another video up here? Okay, let me put this right here. Okay, let me get rid of this. Maybe that'll free up some space. Okay, there we go. Let me get rid of this too. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, okay. Oh, man. Let me ask y'all something, man. What would y'all do? What would y'all do if your wife got mad and throw her wedding ring out the window while y'all driving the car? What would y'all, would any one of the sisters in the chat do that, or anybody watching, would y'all do that? All the men, right, that's watching, if your wife threw your wedding ring out the window cause she felt some type of way, how would you handle that?
How about you find this funny? How about I throw my ring out the window? How about that?
What ring?
Oh. That ring. Ha ha ha, not so funny now, is it?
Are you serious?
I'm real serious.
Why would you do that?
Cause we're all ha ha.
You're just joking around like we always do.
Yeah, we're joking around right now.
Go get it.
No. You'll get it.
Go get it.
You'll get it. What? I thought we were just ha ha and joking.
Go get it.
No, you'll get it.
You don't think it's worth it?
What do you mean?
You don't. Why would you?
You don't think it's worth it for you to go get?
You don't. You don't want that. You don't want that ring.
What are you talking about?
You don't care about that ring.
I just told you to go get it. When? Larry still high? No?
I'm gonna give you 3 seconds to get that ring.
Haha.
I'm serious.
What?
Are you being serious right now?
No.
You really?
You're joking around, I thought.
You really threw a. What? Which ring you had on? The wedding ring? The
Yes.
engagement ring?
Both.
No, you didn't. I saw one ring on your finger. When
Yeah.
You threw one ring. Which ring was that?
The one with the diamond on it.
No.
Yeah. It's a shirt anyway, so it doesn't matter. What? What?
You wouldn't do it.
You saw me throw it out.
You wouldn't do it.
You saw me throw it out.
You wouldn't.
I thought
throw
we
it
were
away.
joking around.
You wouldn't
It
do
don't
it.
feel too good, does it?
You wouldn't do it.
Maybe I wouldn't do that.
Oh my kid.
It fell down, I'm sorry. Here.
Stay there.
What are you doing? How about you find this funny?
Yo,
How about I throw my ring out the window? How about that?
What ring?
yo, what would y'all do? Some people in the chat say instant divorce. What would y'all do? Yo, that shit had me hot than a mug, man. Real talk. Shout out to my sister, Mo Love in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, Mo Love? She said, please hit the like and support our host, No Cap Freezy. $ No Cap Freezy. Shout out to Mo Love. Great to see you, sis.
That ring.
She said that ring. That ring, that's the ring that I throw. Yeah. Let me see. Oh, this was a funny video. Watch this video.
I was told by the county sheriff that I could file a police report here.
We are not taking any more reports.
Let me tell y'all something. This lady right here that I'm about to show y'all, this lady was not playing around. Watch this.
I was told by the county sheriff that I could file a police report here.
We are not taking any more reports for you.
You haven't taken any, so
Yes,
as of
we
now,
have.
I'm a civilian.
Ms. Choi, what are you trying to report?
I am trying to report that I have T-Mobile phone records.
You don't.
Okay, is this like some alternate reality where I have an email that you can't see?
We're done. We're not reopening this case. I'm not taking your report.
Okay, I'm going to stand here till you let me file a case because as a civilian, I have the right to do so.
If you want to stay in our lobby, you can, but if you're disruptive, you will be arrested.
Okay, let's put me under arrest.
I'm not arresting you now.
Hey,
Now you're
okay.
under arrest.
Let's do this. Okay.
You're under arrest for battery of a police officer.
Okay,
Stop
stop.
resisting.
I have a back issue. Okay, brain disease. I can't.
Stop.
I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. Okay.
Relax.
I can't. I can't. I have a back issue. Relax.
Can you close it? Relax.
This is racism. Ultimate racism right here.
Put your hands behind your back. You are under arrest. Do it now.
I'm sorry, I don't understand English. Could you get me a translator, please? I was told by the...
Oh, God. Listen. This got to be one of the most classic clips ever on social media history, man. Watch how she hit the... She was not playing with this officer. Watch how she hit him in the chest.
I'm sure that I could file...
This was hilarious.
We are not taking any more reports for you.
You haven't taken any, so
Yes,
as of
we
now,
have.
I'm a civilian.
Ms. Choi, what are you trying to report?
I am trying to report that I have T-Mobile phone records.
You don't.
Okay, is this like some alternate reality where I have an email that you can't see?
We're done. We're not reopening this case. I'm not taking your report.
Okay, I'm going to stand here till you let me file a case because as a civilian, I have the right to do so.
If you want to stay in our lobby, you can, but if you're disruptive, you will be arrested.
Okay, let's put me under arrest.
I'm not arresting you now.
Hey. let's do this.
Okay. You're under arrest for battery of police officer.
Okay.
Stop.
Okay.
Sit
Stop.
still.
I have a back issue. Okay. It's brain disease. I can't.
Stop.
I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. Okay.
Relax.
I have a back issue.
Relax. Can you close it?
Yo. Man, I might have to use that for a sound clip. I'm sorry.
This is racist.
Why did I show y'all that? Can somebody tell me why did I show y'all that, please? Can somebody just please tell me why I showed y'all that? I don't know why I showed y'all that, man. This dude right here, this young dude, this black dude, this young boy, a lot of black people are getting more and more into country music. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If more black people keep getting into country music, black people gonna take that shit over with. Watch it. Look at this. Listen, I don't even know why I'm about to show y'all this next clip, but this dude sound good as hell. He's trying to break into country. Y'all put a 1 in the chat if y'all think this dude sound good. I actually saved this video, man. This is Graham Span. What? Here we go.
Come give me all your money before you walk away. Cause I'm from a small town, a southern drunk crowd. Sipping clean, drinking beer on a Friday. Every country girl got on a good off. She can thank you, take a trip, but tell me I'm a liar. Look, the trucks around the fire, kicking up some dust behind the tires. It's cliche, but hey, just take it from me. It's going down in the country. Cause I'm from a small town, a southern drunk crowd. You're sipping clear, drinking beer on a Friday. Every country girl got on a good off, shaking her hips, take a trip, but tell me I'm a liar. So circle up your trucks around the fire.
Hey, yo. I see what y'all writing in the chat. We created country music. Yeah, I know that, right? But we know within the past 50 years or so, or 70 years, white people have been the face of country music. What I'm saying is that if it keep going like this, do y'all see how good this boy sound? If it keep going like this, this shit, like, black people are we're gonna be the face of this shit again. That boy sound good. That boy sound good, man. I agree with y'all. They stole it from us. I agree with that. I agree that they stole it from black people. I agree that white people stole country music from black people. But they were able to capitalize off it and they became the face of it for some reason, right? But I'm just saying, this just goes to show you how talented black people are, man.
Kicking up some dust behind the tires. It's cliche, but hey, just take it from me. It's still going down in the country.
Shout out to him, man. He goes by Maurice the Music. Maurice the Music, if y'all want to check his music out. Maurice the Music, right? Let's see. Yo, Pop My Balloon, the Pop My Balloon shows, it's so many versions to Pop My Balloon now. Pop My Balloon is getting more ghetto and ghetto and ghetto. Yo, when we come up with some, the copycat shit be at an all-time high. It be out of control. Shout out to Liberated Soul in the building. Shout out to Black in the building. Appreciate you being here. Shout out to Lord ADS in the building. What's going on, Lord ADS? He said he likes country music. Man, look how ghetto this Pop My Balloon show is right here, man. It's just crazy. I might start watching this one here, though. Watch it.
Cause I don't know what he on. He tripping real bad. I don't know if it's the weed or what going on, but you too slow to respond. Like, I don't know. But I ain't feeling that, you know, I don't know what you on.
You already know, I just wasn't trying to hurt your feelings, but...
Look at the host, man. This is the host of this. I don't know what version, I don't know what Pop My Balloon this is, but this shit is crazy as hell.
I mean, but you want to, hold on, you talking about heart and feelings. Baby, don't do that, because I'm T. What are you trying to say?
Well, I'm Bede.
What you mean?
I'm Brandon, motherfucker.
I don't give a fuck who you is. What you trying to say?
I'm Bird, bitch.
Yeah, you know
Relax.
You sit here talking shit. Hold on. Please don't do that. You sit here talking shit with them big ass teeth in your mouth. Please don't do that.
They at least they better than them big ass boots you got on.
Hold on. What we gonna do?
Yo, what kind of Pop My Balloon is this? The Pop My Balloon franchise is just out of control, man. It's gone. Who came up with this version of Pop My Balloon? I got one word. Why?
Step back there.
Hey, you just mad because I don't want to sting you.
I don't give a fuck. Please don't sting me.
Shorty. It's words. Relax.
Her zipping on these zip.
Boy, bye.
Oh, okay, he's still going. Quit walking up. Hey, quit walking up.
Hey, what boss man D-Lo told you? Hey.
A mismatched bumpy beard ass. All sweat niggas, you cool? Please don't do that. Please don't do that. You're trash.
These off-whites. These ain't no Hirachis.
And you're really trash.
Kicking it with Too Cold. Kicking it Too Cold, Pop My Balloon. Kicking it with Too Cold, Pop My Balloon, just in case y'all want to check it out. We promote over here, y'all. Kicking it with Too Cold. Okay. And that'll fire. Yo, let's talk about Smokey Robinson, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
No. Before we talk about Smokey Robinson, hold on. Let's check on Diddy. Let's check on the Diddy trial. How about we do that? Let's check on the Diddy trial. Let's see how the Diddy trial is going on. How about we do that, man? Did y'all know that people are being paid to wait in line at the Diddy trial? Yeah. Did y'all know that people are being paid to wait in line at the Diddy trial? Look at this shit. Look at this. Diddy trial, paid line holders, wait outside court, going rate is $25 to $32 per hour. This is crazy.
What time do you want to do it to? Or you can if you want. If not,
I was on the other side, but I got here at 9:30.
9:30 when? PM?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Was there anyone else here at 9:30 PM or just you?
No, there was another one 6:30.
6:30 PM. Wow. And what time did you get here?
I got here
at what time?
midnight.
At midnight. Okay. And what number were you in line?
First one.
Wow. So yeah, the line starts pretty early. If you don't mind me asking, how much do you get paid for that?
Depends on the event. In this case, this was 32 an hour.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
$32 an hour.
Generally it's 25 an hour.
That's crazy. To be a line holder at the Diddy trial. Let's see an update on the Diddy trial. Let's see how the Diddy trial is going so far. Oh man, shout out to the Cash Cow. Shout out to my sister for the cash cow.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Jess J for her $5 cash cow. Thank you, sis. She said, I'm finna wear my Loretto boots to bed. No, my sister in the country mood. Shout out to Jess J. She said she about to wear her Loretto boots to bed. Y'all like that song, man. Listen, that dude is very talented, man. I think I'm gonna save that song. Shout out to Jess J. If anybody would like to support the show, it's or if you would just simply like your comments read and highlighted, you can either leave a super cap or you can leave a cash cap just like my sister did and Quantum Love to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. Let's see. Let's check on the Diddy trial. Let's see. Diddy trial. Let's see if we got a. Diddy trial. Okay, here we go. So this was the jury selection. No Law and Crime, live now from Fox. Let's see if I can find it. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's look at this, y'all. Let's just see a big.
To those RICO charges, Sean Diddy Combs is about to face off in the biggest trial of his life. From those freak-offs to those RICO charges, there's a lot going on in this case and a lot of witnesses who will also be taking the stand. But here to break down the very latest, I want to bring into the conversation legal analyst Nima Rahmani. Nima, thanks so much for being with us here on Knife Now from Fox.
Of course, Christina, excited for next week.
No, we can't show that one. Fox gonna. We can't show that one now. Fox gonna fuck me up. Oh hell no. No, we can't show that one now. Fox gonna fuck me up, man. We can't show Law and Crime. Law and Crime gonna fuck me up too. I'm about to say, damn this damn Diddy trial. France. Can we do the AP? So this outside of the Diddy court. This outside of the court. So they just got a camera outside the court.
Let this fucking astrology fucking dropped off.
No, we ain't doing that.
Part of my French.
We ain't doing that. I'm trying to find, just get an update on Diddy. CBS New York. Okay, we might can do this. Here's an update. This is a good one, y'all. Here we go. This is a good one right here, y'all.
The disgraced happening today, jury selection is underway in the trial of Sean Diddy Combs. The disgraced music mogul is charged with racketeering conspiracy, sex trafficking, and
the disgraced music mogul. Yo, they know how to hit you where it hurt, don't they? The disgraced music mogul. That shit was a trip. Let me play that again. Let me play that again. The disgraced music. Yo, why they did it like
Combs, the disgraced music mogul, is charged with racketeering conspiracy, sex trafficking, and transportation to engage in prostitution. He has pleaded not guilty. Christina Fan is live outside the courthouse in Lower Manhattan with the latest on the proceedings. Christina.
Good afternoon, Cindy. In-person questioning of prospective jurors began earlier this morning. The judge overseeing this case plans on bringing in at least 50 prospective jurors every day until a jury of 12 people and 6 alternates is formed. Even though dozens of men and women have filed civil lawsuits against Sean Diddy Combs, this criminal trial is focused on the accusations of 4 people, including his ex-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura. Jury selection is underway in the federal sex trafficking case of Sean Diddy Combs. The 55-year-old hip-hop mogul faces 5 counts, including racketeering conspiracy and transportation to engage in prostitution. Prosecutors allege he ran a criminal enterprise that coerced women into participating in drug-fueled sexual escapades known as freak-offs involving male prostitutes.
Involving male prostitutes. Did she say, hold on. Did she say?
Combs' legal trouble aids, known as freak-offs, involving male prostitutes.
But damn, they had female prostitutes too. Man, they just... But, hey, the news is ruthless. And she said involving male prostitutes. Oh, wait, listen, they had female prostitutes too. Now, don't do my boy Diddy like that, now. Goddamn. They making it seem like Diddy was just, all he was doing was just taking it up to Duke and shoot. I mean, he was, I'm just saying, but. And out of fire. But listen. Does it pay to be a celebrity nowadays? Like, I would not want to be a celebrity, man, because you got to have a lot of discipline. You gotta have a lot of discipline. And what we seeing for Bill Cosby, them niggas was freaks back then. Right? But you would think that money would serve as some type of protection. You know, you think the richer you are, the more money you have, the more protection you have, the more security you have. You know what I'm saying? It does not pay to be a celebrity nowadays, man. Shout out to Budget Cat and shout out to Poppy Blanco in the building.
Combs' legal troubles began nearly 2 years ago when ex-girlfriend singer Cassie Ventura filed a civil lawsuit against him, alleging
Cassie is showing up. Y'all do know that, right? Cassie is showing up to testify. You would think it was enough to, you know, for when she got the 30 million, I don't know, 30 to 50 million dollars, however many million she got. I know it wasn't no less than 30 million. You would think the 50 million dollars was enough, however much money she got. Man, no, hell no. She's showing up to trial to testify against this dude. She don't give a damn. Man, Cassie is trying to make sure that Diddy is sunk to where you can't be sunkable no more. That'll fire.
of physical and sexual abuse. The two settled, though dozens more cases have been filed by other alleged victims. Combs denies the allegations. In March 2024, federal agents raided his Los Angeles and Miami homes. Then 2 months later, CNN aired this graphic video from 2016, which appeared to show Combs attacking Ventura in a hotel hallway. Damn. He later apologized on social media.
My behavior on that video is...
That video is so bad, right? It still look bad to this day. They're going to play that video in court, and they're going to play all of those pornographic freak-offs that Diddy had too. If you're a part of the jury selection, you're going to have to sit there and watch a lot of homosexual activity. What do the feds really got? The feds is not talking a lot. They're not disclosing a lot of information. Justifiably so. Diddy is fighting a steep uphill battle for his life. We might not see Diddy for a long time. I don't know. Listen, who knows? Do y'all think he might beat this clear and free? Does anybody think Diddy is going to go scot-free from this? What do y'all think? Does anybody think Diddy is going to go scot-free from this right here? What's going on, Jazaria? Great to see you.
Inexcusable.
Legal experts say defense attorneys will try to change public perception.
You want that jury seeing Mr. Combs as relatable, as human, as being a father.
Last week, Combs rejected a plea deal in this case. If convicted, he could...
Man, look how fucked up they got Diddy looking, man. Poppy said 13 to 17 years. That's a long time for Diddy, man, for a billionaire. Look how Diddy look, man. They say Diddy done lost so much goddamn weight. Diddy look like he on crack rocks. They got Diddy fucked up, dog. Damn. Look at his face. Diddy ain't eating in there. You know, Diddy used to caviar and lobsters and stuff. Diddy don't want that shit. Diddy don't want no damn fried, that man don't want no spam, no mushy spam. That man don't want no potted meat. Any one of y'all ever had potted meat? Sauce meat? Diddy don't want no damn sauce meat, man. That man wants some scrimps and lobsters and steaks and stuff, man. They feeding Diddy pureed chicken. With an orange. Look how Diddy looking, man. Diddy fucked up bad. They got Diddy fucked up, man. This Diddy worst nightmare. Diddy having nightmares. Diddy think about all of them niggas who he fucked, man, with that baby oil. And y'all think Diddy having second thoughts? Do y'all think Diddy in his cell on his knees saying, please God, I promise I won't suck no more dick? I swear, you just get me out of this shit. I swear I ain't gonna suck no more dick, man. man, Diddy they got Diddy fucked up bad, man. Diddy, damn. You look at Diddy's face right there, you kind of anybody feel sorry for Diddy right there? Look at his face. Look how he looking like. Diddy look like he going crazy a little bit right there, don't he? They got Diddy looking like a character off of Fat Albert. Mr. Diddy Combs, would you like to say anything, Mr. Diddy Combs? That's how he looking. They got Diddy fucked up, man.
Could possibly spend the rest of his life in prison.
And jury selection is expected to move relatively swiftly, with opening statements scheduled to begin next Monday, May 12th. This trial is expected to run anywhere between 8 to 10 weeks. Reporting live from Lower Manhattan, Christina Fan, CBS News, New York.
Damn. Well, that was the Diddy trial update, y'all. Jury selection. This shit big, Diddy, man. Damn. That shit big, man. Let me see if I can get a visual on this Smokey Robinson. Man, Smokey Robinson, y'all. Smokey Robinson is in deep trouble. Just when you thought that it's kind of died down a little bit, when it come to black male celebrities getting in trouble, we just had Shannon Sharp Who would have ever thought we'll be hearing about Smokey Robinson and grape allegations and sexual assault and all that kind of stuff? Who would ever thought we'll be hearing about Smokey Robinson? Your grandma them used to listen to Smokey Robinson. Your mama them. Let me see if I can find an update on Smokey Robinson, man. Okay, let's look at this one right here. Here we go.
And we begin with breaking news. Singer Smokey Robinson accused of rape and assault.
That complaint just filed in LA Superior Court by 4 women who all worked as housekeepers for the Motown legend. They're now seeking millions of dollars in damages. Eyewitness News reporter Josh Haskell is live in downtown LA with more on these allegations. Josh?
And David and Giovanna, extremely disturbing allegations against Smokey Robinson and his wife, Frances Robinson, saying that these allegations took place.
Yo, they got Smokey Robinson's wife involved in this shit too. Do y'all know that? Smokey Robinson is 85 years old. When the hell your wife doing in some grape allegations too? They saying that she knew what he was doing and I don't know if they saying she helped facilitate that shit or she just knew he was graping these women and allegedly, right? All of this alleged. And she just, sat there and, let it go on.
At their Chatsworth home. Now, the complaint was filed earlier today in Los Angeles Superior Court, and the accusations include sexual battery, assault, false imprisonment, and a hostile work environment, and failure to pay minimum wage, and overtime, among other accusations. Now, Smokey Robinson, the legendary R&B singer who was the frontman of the Motown group The Miracles, has been accused of rape dating back years by 4 former housekeepers who appeared at today's news conference. But
yo, did y'all know Smokey Robinson was worth $150 million? Look at Smokey Robinson house. This Smokey Robinson house, this man worth $150 million. Smokey Robinson was a bad man back in the day now. 4 housekeepers are saying that Smokey Robinson was graping them. And I'm gonna read the details though. Yo, but I'm gonna be honest with y'all. The man 85 years old. Guess when the latest allegation is? 2 years ago. A year and a half ago, 2023. You mean to tell me Smokey Robinson was 83 graping women?
No cap.
Ain't no way in hell. You mean to tell me Smokey Robinson was 83 years old graping women? I seen Smokey Robinson in concert. When was that? Was it 2018? I think it was like 2018 I seen Smokey Robinson in concert at the Jazz in the Garden in Miami Gardens.
Concealed their identities and did not speak. Much of the sexual misconduct is alleged to have taken place in what attorneys call Robinson's blue bedroom, but also in parts of his home like the garage and laundry room, which do not have cameras. The attorneys for the former...
That's his wife right there, right? That's his wife. Smokey be on that good powder now.
Housekeepers believe Robinson's wife, Frances, knew about the sexual misconduct but didn't engage in it herself. Rather, she's accused of being complicit in the unfair labor practices portion of the lawsuit and also causing these women emotional distress.
What he would do was summons her to his blue bedroom. After having just showered, he would come out of the adjoining...
Yo, let me listen to this story. I gotta listen to this story. Hold on. He's about to describe the story of what Smokey Robinson allegedly used to do to these women. At this point, lawyers, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I don't know what to think, right? I don't want to just downplay women's account, but to me, it just doesn't sit well that every time we hear about these type of allegations, it's only about money. It's only about lawsuits. Nobody's going to jail. Like, nobody going to jail. Nobody's trying to prosecute these people. It's all about, come on. 2023, Smokey Robinson was 83 years old. A year and a half ago, you mean to tell me Smokey Robinson was graping women? He graped his housekeeper? You mean to tell me you couldn't simply just push Smokey Robinson down? You could leg sweep Smokey Robinson at 83 years old. You could leg sweep that man. Man, listen, a woman could put Smokey Robinson in the figure four, in the headlock. Smokey Robinson so goddamn weak. Ain't nowhere in here. I don't know, man. Everything alleged, though.
What he would do was summons her to his blue bedroom. After having just showered, he would come out of the adjoining bathroom naked and proceed to force her to have sex with him against her will. We believe that Mr. Robinson is a serial and sick rapist that must be stopped. These women were all low wage earners living from paycheck to paycheck.
Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I'm not saying whether it's true or not. You know, these type of cases are very sensitive, but if these cases aren't true, just saying that repeatedly on air, saying that he's a grapist, is very damaging to these people's legacy. Smokey Robinson is a legendary songwriter and singer. They're saying grape on national. They call him a grapist on national TV. Man, you do not want to go out like that at 85. Come on, man. Smokey Robinson is 5 years away from 90.
They all feared missing a payday and not being able to pay their rent or buy food for their families. Also, Smokey's Robinson celebrity status intimidated them and all made them feel powerless.
Now, the filing of this lawsuit.
And how did they get all of these Jane Doe housekeepers together all at one time? How did they get these women all together at one time? That's what I want to know. Do y'all think one of the women colluded and got the other women together and put this shit together and made a play? Y'all think, I don't know. I don't want to say that because I don't want to sound insensitive, but it's just hard to. Now, this Smokey Robinson case, I'm going to be honest with y'all. It's just hard to not believe that this is a money grab, man. I'm going to be honest with you, man. I'm not saying Smokey Robinson has never done this before. I don't know. Dog. Shit. I don't know, but 83 years old, Smokey Robinson graped a woman that he graped. His latest housekeeper was in 2023. You mean to tell me Smokey Robinson graped a woman in 2023 at 83 years old? If Smokey Robinson did that shit, he need his damn ass whooped. Real talk, man.
Suit does not prompt an investigation by police. We're told that the women would have to go to police to report a crime, and their attorneys said that their clients have not done that yet, but that could change. We're told they've been afraid to report this misconduct, but once they realized that there were other victims, they decided to go public. Now, those 4 former housekeepers, they are seeking $50 million.
And the tears of a clown $50 million? Man. $50 million, man. Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. This a cruel. This world is so cruel, dog. This shit is so. Yo. See, when we hear about this type of stuff, men and women are put in a rock and a hard place because we don't want to talk down on what could be someone's real experience, right? We don't want to talk down on it, right? But when you go to using your spidey senses, the first allegation was in the early 2000s, like 2005. Smokey was 65 years old then. Smokey Robinson was 65 years old with the first Jane Doe. Did y'all hear what I said? Smokey Robinson was 65 years old with the first Jane Doe. Man, this is great. $50 million. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. If something is worth suing for $50 million, it's worth actually locking the person up and taking them to court criminally too. I won't give a damn. If you got Grape to that magnitude where it's worth $50 million, he need to be in jail too. Why y'all don't pursue these criminal? Why y'all don't sue this shit criminally? God damn. If it's worth $50 million, he do not need to be out walking free. These men, I'm gonna tell y'all why a lot of this be. I'm sorry, I got to say it. I'm gonna tell y'all why a lot of this shit be it just sound like bullshit to me. Because you'll rather sue them and get the money, but y'all want these people still walking free if they infamous grapists. If they're infamous grapists, why y'all don't care about these people walking free? Cause Smokey Robinson, 86-year-old ass, might do it to another woman. If this shit is true. Yo, Smokey Robinson had a song called Gang Banging. I'm gonna show y'all this song. I'm gonna show y'all first few minutes of this song, man. Yo, this shit funny as hell too. Let me show y'all this damn song, man.
Uno.
This song called Gang Banging, it was supposed to be about gangs, but this shit might have a whole new meaning, man. Let me show y'all this shit, man.
Song called Gang Banging. It's on the CD. Gang Banging was written to the gangbangers.
What kind of gang banging is Smokey talking about?
No Cap-tivity.
What kind of gang banging is Smokey talking about? Smokey say gang banging is written to the gangbangers.
It is so frightening to think that gang violence, gang on gang, killing. drinking that wine, wasting your time, drinking that wine, smoking that smoke, doing that coke, dealing that dope, giving up hope, gang banging, gang banging, gang banging, staying out late, preaching that hate, defying your mother, killing your brother, killing in waves, filling up graves, gang banging, gang banging.
Yo, Smokey Robinson lost his goddamn mind, man. I said when Smokey Robinson made that song, man, Smokey was high as hell.
That's all you do.
High.
You rap.
Gang banging.
I can't, man. I wonder what gang banging was really about. What y'all think gang banging was really about, huh? Think about it. Was Smokey Robinson having freak offs in his house? Huh? Yo, I love this damn song, man. For real. Yo, I done fell in love with this damn song, man.
Come give me all your money before you walk away. Cause I'm from a small town, a southern drunk crowd. Pacifically drinking beer on a Friday. Every country girl got on a good off. She can thank you, take a trip, but tell me I'm a liar. Look, the trucks around the fire, kicking up some dust behind the tires. It's cliche, but hey, just take it from me. It's going down in the country. Cause I'm from a small town, a southern drunk crowd. Pacific clear, drinking beer on a Friday. Every country girl got on a good off. Shaking her hips, take a trip, but tell me I'm a liar. So circle up your trucks around the fire, kicking up some dust behind the tires. It's cliche, but hey, just take it from me. It's still going down in the country.
Oh, yeah. Let's read some more on this gangbang. I mean Smokey Robinson. Shout out to Mia in the building. What's going on, Mia? Shout out to my sister Mia in the building. What's up, sis?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Mia, man. Shout out to Mia, man. What song y'all like? That y'all like the country song? Or y'all like gang banging more?
Gang banging, gang banging, gang banging, gang banging. What you thinking now? What you doing? Just
hey, hold on. What Smokey Robinson said? Smoking that dope. Snorting that coke. Hold on.
The guys wasting your time, drinking that wine, smoking that smoke, doing that coke.
Oh. Drinking that wine, spending your time, smoking that dope, snorting that coke. Hold on, let me play that one more time, man. Hold on.
Wasting your time, drinking that wine, smoking that smoke, doing that coke.
Yeah, I'm starting to, that one that's starting to grow on me though. Yeah, that one that's starting to grow on me though. Let me see. Let's read this Smokey Robinson article. How about we do that? Gang banging. Here we go, y'all. Damn. So this say right here, this says smoking that dope, drinking that coke, gang banging. This says Smokey Robinson accused of sexual assault by 4 women in new lawsuit. Smokey Robinson has been accused of sexual abuse by a handful of women, according to a new lawsuit. 4 women who allegedly previously worked for R&B soul icon, 85-year-old, right, accused Robinson of sexual battery, assault, false imprisonment. Damn, he did all that. Gender violence and creating a hostile work environment, among other offenses. According to a May 6 complaint filed in the Los Angeles County Superior Court and obtained by USA Today, the women who were each reportedly employed as housekeepers at Robinson's Chatsworth, Los Angeles residence claimed they were forced to leave their jobs due to the singer's repeated sexual assaults and sexual harassment, adding that his alleged conduct was willful, wanton, and malicious, with a conscious disregard of their rights, privacy, and feelings. USA Today has reached out to representatives of Robinson for comment. Robinson's longtime wife, Frances Robinson, is also named in the lawsuit, with all 4 women claiming the singer's spouse had full knowledge of his prior acts of sexual misconduct and failed to take the appropriate corrective action. Additionally, a group of 25 individuals, collectively and anonymously referred to as Does 1 through 25, damn, 25, have also been sued for their alleged involvement in the events and happenings outlined in the women's accounts. So this says one woman accuses Smokey Robinson of grape labor abuses. One woman, identified anonymously as Jane Doe 1, alleges in the lawsuit that Robinson raped her numerous times during her employment with the singer, which reportedly lasted from January 2023 to February 2004. Y'all, 2023 to 2024, y'all. So Smokey Robinson was 84 years old. Smokey Robinson was 84 years old. Man, ain't no way in hell. no way in hell. Smokey Robinson was graping women at 84 years old. Y'all believe this shit? The former employee who allegedly worked on the weekends while the rest of Robinson's staff was off claimed while the rest of Robinson's staff was off. So how convenient is it to say the rest of Smokey Robinson's staff was off and you was the only one there? Nobody witnessed these events. Smokey Robinson roughing you up. Nobody. Everybody was off. Claimed Robinson would often initiate his sexual advances on Saturdays after dropping off his wife Frances at the nail salon. I thought Frances witnessed all of this. Per Doe's account, Robinson would call the woman into his bedroom where he was clothed only in his underwear. And so at 84 years old, this man would call you in the bathroom. He was clothed only with his underwear and subsequently engage in unwanted kissing and digital penetration of the woman's vagina. Digital penetration? What is digital penetration? Could somebody tell me what digital penetration of a woman's vagina is? Could somebody please tell me what digital penetration is? He shoved his iPhone up? I'm sorry. Digital. Oh, fingers. Okay, my bad. Mia, thank you, Mia. Damn. Because I ain't know what the hell. Fingers, digital. Okay. Fingers. Okay. Digital penetration. So he fingering the women as well as forced oral sex and intercourse. Here go to forced oral sex again.
No Cap-tivity.
Here go to shoving the dick in the mouth. Man, listen, man. 84 years old, this man shoving dicks. He's shoving the dick in a woman's mouth. In the country. Gang banging. She said this pattern of assault occurred at least 7 times during their professional relationship. From 83 years old to 84, Doe would protest and resist his sexual assaults, but to no avail. The lawsuit stated in a desperate attempt to get him to stop his sexual assault, she would proclaim, "You're married," to which he would casually ignore. The woman also claimed Frances Robinson was aware of her husband's deviant misconduct, including settling legal cases with other women that suffered and experienced similar sexual assaults perpetrated by him. So they're saying he also perpetrated a hostile work environment. This is Jane Doe number 2. Jane Doe number 2 spoke out. The woman, identified anonymously as Jane Doe number 2, reportedly worked for Robinson and his wife from May 2014 until February 2020. So Smokey was 84 years old then. I mean, he was 74 years old then. According to the lawsuit, Doe, they saying Smokey was graping women 74, 84, 85, May 24 until February 2020. According to the lawsuit, Doe was repeatedly subjected to Robinson's brutal sexual advances, which allegedly began in the latter half of 2016. So he was 76 years old then. The former housekeeper alleged Robinson frequently requested that she meet him alone in various parts of his Los Angeles residence, including the singer's bedroom, where he would penetrate Doe's genitals with his fingers, as well as initiate oral sex and intercourse without the woman's consent. A lot of these stories are sounding the same. Doe, who claimed Robinson assaulted her at least 23 separate times, said the singer threatened to make wife Frances be mean to her if she refused to have sex with him. Y'all, did y'all hear this shit? The latest, this housekeeper, Jane, what does it say? Jane Doe number 2 said, she said Robinson assaulted her at least 23 separate times and said that Smokey Robinson threatened her to make wife Frances be mean to her if she refused to have sex with him. So she's saying that Smokey Robinson threatened to make his wife be mean to her if she don't have sex with him. Y'all, this sounds like some bullshit, y'all. I'm just being honest, man. Similar to Jane Doe 1, the woman also alleged the couple created a hostile work environment that included verbal abuse and infrequent payment. Smokey Robinson allegedly offered to pay housekeeper for sexual favor. And I believe that. I believe, it might have been a transaction going on. The woman who allegedly worked as a housekeeper for Robinson and his wife claims the singer at one point offered to pay her in exchange for sexual activity. Yeah, did you take the money? The woman anonymously identified as Jane Doe 3, this is the third Jane Doe, was reportedly employed by the couple from about February 2012 to April 2024. So this woman was getting, Smokey Robinson was graping this woman from 72 years old to 84 years old, according to the lawsuit. During this time, Doe was often allegedly forced into Robinson's bedroom where the singer would perform his ritual of exiting his bathroom nude or wearing only underwear after showering, and then carefully placing a towel on his bed not to soil the linens. The soil, what, he was shitting? Robinson was shitting on himself in the country, gang banging. The former housekeeper alleged Robinson performed oral sex and intercourse on her without her consent, as well as made unwanted advances that included touching her breasts, vagina, and kissing her on her neck and on her mouth. Doe claimed Robinson raped her at least 20 times throughout her employment. During one alleged incident in which the woman refused the singer's advances. Okay, so you refuse. Wait, okay. Robinson reportedly offered Doe $500 to have oral sex and offer she allegedly refused. Yeah, right. Just like her co-plaintiffs, Jane Doe 1 and Jane Doe 2, the woman alleged she suffered workplace misconduct such as verbal abuse and lack of proper compensation. So this is Jane Doe 4, y'all. Woman alleges Smokey Robinson assaulted her at singer's Las Vegas home. Another woman who allegedly worked as a housekeeper for Robinson claimed the singer raped her during a work trip in the late 2000s. The woman, so that the late 2000s, so he still was like 70-some or late 60s. The woman, identified anonymously as Jane Doe 4, alleged in the lawsuit that Robinson first sexually assaulted her when she accompanied the musician to his Las Vegas home in 2007. 2007, he had to be what? So 2014, he was 74. 2007, he was 67. He was 67 right here. The former housekeeper who also had a stint as Frances Robinson's personal assistant, cook, and hairdresser, reportedly worked for the couple from about October 2006 to April 2004. So he was raping her until he was 84 years old. During the visit to Robinson's Vegas home, the acclaimed singer allegedly forced Doe into his room and raped her, setting off a years-long cycle of sexual assault that reportedly consisted of unwanted fondling unwanted fondling and kissing, forced oral sex, and rape. Similar to her Jane Doe counterparts, the woman alleged various labor violations by Robinson and his wife Frances, which included verbal abuse, infrequent pay, and lack of proper breaks. All 4 women claimed they refrained from reporting Robinson's alleged sexual misconduct for fear of losing their livelihood and suffering public embarrassment, shame, and humiliation, as well as being intimidated by the singer's celebrity status. As compensation for Robinson's alleged abuses, which also include charges of negligence and intentional infliction of emotional distress, the women are demanding a jury trial and a series of damages. Some of the requested damages include payments of at least $50 million or more. $50 million, y'all. Y'all. So the question is, do y'all think that... The question is, do y'all think that these housekeepers were just some innocent housekeepers? Innocent and vulnerable housekeepers, and was overtaken by a 74, 72, 67, 84, 85, all the way up to 85-year-old Smokey Robinson? Do y'all believe that? Do y'all believe that these women were just overtaken by a 80-year-old Smokey? I don't. What do y'all think, man?
Dealing that dope, giving up hope, gang banging, gang banging, gang banging, staying out late, preaching that hate, define your mother.
I don't know. This is a tough one, y'all. It's tough. I don't like to just dismiss grape allegations, sexual assault, but this one here, it do sound like a shakedown, man. All of it is alleged, man. I'm just saying, like, listen, if the ladies, if any of these stories is true to any extent, do y'all believe they never took no money? These are, more than likely, they were immigrants. They might have been illegal. I don't know. They might have been illegal. But, I mean, they were in LA. Do y'all believe that they never took no money at all? He offered them $500. I don't know. Do y'all think he really was just overpowering these women at 80-some years old? Now, I could go with him threatening them, threatening their pay. I could go with, him threatening their pay or whatever. But I'm saying, why would a woman choose to stay in an environment like that and you're getting graped? Why would you be a female and stay in an environment like that and you getting graped? And you're a housekeeper. You can't, I'm saying, like, you can't go work for a motel or a hotel or something. You can housekeep at a motel. I'm pretty sure it was no shortage of housekeeping jobs. I'm just... No Cap-tivity. I'm pretty sure it ain't no shortage of housekeeping job. Oh, I had to, we had to suck his dick because we didn't want to lose our housekeeping job. Smoking that dope. Snorting that cool. Gang banging. Gang banging.
In the neighborhood where they wasting your time, drinking that wine, smoking that smoke, doing that coke.
Yeah, I don't know about this one here, y'all. This. I mean, I'm pretty sure, listen. Like I said, I'm not going to dismiss it. I never like to dismiss. But I'm just saying, 84 years old, 85, 84 years old. Smokey was graping women at 84 years old. Do y'all know how old 84 is? Do anybody know how old 84 is? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Listen. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. This is what I want to say. These celebrities, right? These celebrities, the younger celebrities that's coming up in the world. I'm gonna give y'all an example, like Michael B. Jordan, right? If Michael B. Jordan don't learn from these guys, if we hear 20 years from now that Michael B. Jordan got grape allegations, I'm just done. If we hear, now I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If y'all don't think that these some of these women, if y'all don't think there's a percentage of women that are predators, I don't know what to tell you. This is the new grift. This is the new game for lawyers, right? Listen. Have y'all noticed more and more celebrities have been getting accused of sexual assault and grape allegations? The economy is in the toilet, right? Inflation is real. People are saying we're not in a recession. We're in a lawyers are hurting. Y'all don't think so? Tony Busby's hustle has been going on for a long time. Angela Allred, no, is it Angela Allred? Mrs. Allred. And the list goes on and on and on. These lawyers, this is the new hustle. I'm just being honest. See, the reason why the Diddy trial is a little different is because the feds came after Diddy, right? So that was a little different. The feds can't. Gloria Allred. Thank you, Emperor. I said Angela Allred. Gloria Allred. Yeah, all these people, man, they, you know. Ain't that who took Bill Cosby down? Bill Cosby actually had to do some time. But here's the thing, though. This is what's suspect about a lot of this stuff. They're not even trying to put these monsters in jail. They not even trying to put these people in jail. See, Cassie is real about her thing. She got money from P. Diddy and she about to testify. Cassie is about to testify. So Cassie is not bullshitting. Listen. We need to get, listen. Y'all support the show. Support the show. You can either support the show by sending a super cap or a cash cap to $ no cap freezer. That's $ no cap freezer. Listen, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, I would love to read y'all comments on this Smokey Robinson situation. I would love to read y'all comments through either Super Cap or Cash Cap on this Smokey Robinson situation. Now, here's the deal. Did I see Hot Sauce? Shout out to Hot Sauce that came in earlier too. Shout out to you, Hot Sauce. Shout out to KT the GOAT. Shout out to y'all. What does this speak to though? Shout out the voice of Venus in the building. What's going on, Venus? Great to see you. Jada Villa in the building. How you doing, sis? Great to see you. You Uno De Niro. Great to see you. Taylor Bell. Did I say what's up to Taylor Bell? Budgie Cat. Mia, my sister Mia. Yeah, great to see all y'all, man. Shout out to Fear No Mortars, man. Reminding y'all to hit the cash out. $ no cap freezy. $ no cap freezy. Thank you. Thank you, sis. Is this an indication that men need to be more sexually disciplined? A lot of notion these past 4 years, especially in these spaces, have been a high value man that makes a certain amount of money has more of a sexual privilege than any other men. I think this is proving that even those men, somebody of Smokey Robinson's caliber, should practice sexual discipline. See, here's the thing, man. You can't fool God. God is not mocked. For whatever you sow, therefore you should also reap. You can't fool God. I'm gonna tell you something, man. I don't give a damn how much money you have. Your ass still can get got. You don't have much. I'm gonna tell you what this is proving. You don't have more privilege than your average working man. You don't have more privilege because these women were coming for you. They don't give a damn about a dude that's making $50,000 a year. They're not going to try to corner this dude off and try to, put up trump up some frivolous sexual misconduct civil suit on a $50,000 a year average working man. No, they're not gonna do that. They're coming for y'all. They're coming for all these quote unquote high value, the ones that say they can have the pick of the litter. It's becoming more and more in style that women are not afraid to take these men to the cleaners. Now, here's the thing. There's a percentage of these allegations that's true, but I do believe that there's a percentage that's false. But whether they're false or whether it's false or it's true. Now, if it's true, your ass, they need to be locked up. If it's true, they need to be locked up. I don't see how it's the majority of these cases are civil. I just don't understand that. I just don't understand that. Listen, as a man, a lot of men don't think a lot of men don't think that it's possible to limit your surroundings when it comes to women. A lot of men just think, oh, Freezy, if I got a lot of money, I need to be around a lot of women. No, you don't. Freezy, if I got a lot of money, I need to go to the strip club. Freezy, if I got a lot of women, I need to have hoes at my house. Because I'm a man, it isn't natural. Okay. Well, go ahead and end up like Smokey Robinson getting a $50 million lawsuit taken out on your ass. Probably settle for 20. I don't know. Listen, I'm not going to tell you how to work it out, but I'm telling you how this shit is going. Right? I'm just giving you some advice. Men think it's corny to discipline themselves when it comes to sex. They think that shit is corny, or when somebody is talking like that, they say, oh, this nigga must be gay. Or he must be gay. No. First of all, I don't want to get sued for $50 million. I'm not freezing, but I'm just saying. Or I don't want my house to be raggedy. Now, if Smokey Robinson was actually doing this and his wife Frances knew about this, shame on her, right? I'm just saying. Shame on her. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. We're going into these days and times where if men don't practice more sexual discipline, the more vulnerable men are gonna be. Listen. The women that actually are predators in situations like this, you're falling right into their hands. You're falling right. As soon as you have sex with that one woman, she got you. Now tell me I'm lying. See, I'm gonna tell you what's wrong with y'all. Y'all think this is 1984. Y'all still thinking this shit is 1985 or possibly 1992. No, it's 2025. This has become a money grift. This has become a grift. Ever since Me Too and all that shit, this is a grift. I mean, this is not a grift. It might be a grift. This is a hustle. This is the new hustle. Well, so go ahead and fuck all them hoes. Go fuck all them hoes. Go fuck all the hoes you want. How about that? Just go fuck them all. This is the new hustle, and you're playing right into their hands. It's too corny to find you a woman, to vet you a good woman, and just stick with her for the rest of your life. That just sounds like a nightmare. One woman for the rest of your life. Or, I mean, you know, if you could convince other women to, you know, with the polygamous relationship, I mean, that's on y'all, right? Right? I'm just saying, listen. So here's the deal. Nobody's promoting marriage no more because they're saying, no, don't get married. Don't get married. I'm gonna tell y'all what people are saying right now. Well, Freezy, Smokey Robinson was married. Freezy, Smokey Robinson was married. Yeah, Smokey Robinson was married with a whole bunch of money and no discipline. Don't forget the discipline part, right? Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. In order for you to have that type of discipline, you need God. Now, this is where some of y'all going to just fall off the ship. Some of y'all just fall off the edge. You're not going to make it. Some of y'all just ain't going to make it. A lot of y'all ain't going to make it. You need God. It's got to be a spiritual aspect to see when you sexual discipline and you're training your dick. You need God. That's just I wish I could tell you something else, right? A lot of these celebrities, we know who their God is. We know that, right? Fame, fortune, popularity, attention, right? Power. what if Smokey Robinson really has to give up 50? What if, let's just say this shit is true and Smokey Robinson is shaking in his boots. What if he actually really has to give up $50 million? Y'all ain't tired of that? I mean, I'm saying y'all ain't tired of possibly giving up a third or half of your fortune to women. Let's say the grape allegations is not true, sexual assault allegations not true, but these women actually was taking $500, you know, $500, right? He's still getting sued. So y'all just keep on listening to these macho men and say, no, man, fuck that. Get your dick wet. That's what men do. Go ahead and keep getting your dick wet. It's okay. A sexually disciplined man is a very powerful man. Have y'all ever said, how many of those type of dudes do y'all think is out here? How many sexually disciplined men are out here? Freeze, the only sexually disciplined man was Jesus. One thing, this is the hard truth. This is what a lot of men won't tell y'all. Life is about sacrifice. If you want to get better in life, if you want to progress in life, right? If men want to go to another level in life, it's about sacrificing. But a lot of men would say you have to sacrifice, like going out, going to the club, going to the bars, or hanging out with your homeboys. I'm gonna tell you another thing you got to sacrifice. I'm gonna tell you another thing that you have to sacrifice. You got to sacrifice fucking with them damn hoes.
Wasting your time, drinking that wine, smoking that smoke, doing that coke, dealing that dope, giving up hope, gang banging, gang banging, gang banging.
That's how you become successful in life.
No captivity.
That's how you become successful in life. They don't want to tell y'all that part. You got to discipline your dick. But that shit sound too much like corny. That sound too much like corny. Well, keep on. Just keep doing what you're doing then. Just keep doing what you're doing. I can't tell you nothing. Y'all gonna make all kind of excuses to fuck them damn hoes. All kind of excuses y'all gonna make to fuck them damn women, man. But you know what though? Just go ahead and do it. Do it. Just keep doing it then. Huh? Go ahead and do it and make your house raggedy. Make your house raggedy. Pay your alimony. Go get divorced. If you don't want to get married, go ahead and get some diseases. It's a lot of shit come with fucking them hoes. It's a lot of shit. See, y'all like the nuts. Y'all like the nut and to have an organ. There's a lot of shit come with fucking them hoes. I can tell you that right now. Yeah. It takes a special man to be disciplined, man. It takes a special man to be disciplined. A disciplined man can teach another man. Disciplined men can teach younger men. Disciplined men teach. What do teachers do? They discipline you. What do they call different school subjects in school and stuff? What do they call different majors in college? What do they call them? Does anybody know? What do they call different majors in college? They call it disciplines. You know why they call it discipline? Because you have to teach. You have to get taught this, right? The best men, the best teachers are disciplined. The best teachers are disciplined men. Now, y'all can sit up here and say Freezer just talking out his ass, no Diddy, right? And I'm just talking. Okay. You can just say I'm talking. All right. Look at what P. Diddy going through. P. Diddy was such a sexual deviant. He didn't just want coochie. He needed dick too. Man, I'm gonna tell y'all something. These dudes is out of control. Y'all need to go light some incense or something. Y'all need to go light some damn incense. Get frankincense and myrrh, cinnamon, all that good stuff. And women, if you're fortunate enough to get married to your husband, if you're fortunate enough to find a husband, women, if you're fortunate enough to find a husband, make sure you have sex with him. Make sure you beat the brakes off of him. Make sure you have enough sex with him to where he don't even have no desire.
No captivity.
Huh? Make sure you have enough sex with if women are fortunate enough to get married, make sure you have enough sex with your man to where he taken care of. All right? All right, give it to him. Give it to him. Don't hold back. All right, drain his weasel. Drain it. Do whatever it takes. Do whatever you need to do. See, older women understand. Older women understand. See, make sure you drain the nutsack before you leave the house. Don't be having no damn attitude. Don't have no attitude and sit there on the couch with your arms folded or in the kitchen acting like you don't want to talk, and then he leave the house with a hard dick. This is why God made men and women so they could be together. A man and a woman can find each other. I'm gonna tell y'all something about Eve, Adam and Eve. Eve was a freak. Eve used to fuck the shit out of Adam. You think Adam had a shortage of coochie with Eve? Eve was fucking the shit out of Adam. See, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all be talking bad about Eve, but y'all don't talk about Eve and how she was in the bedroom with her husband. Do you know how many kids Eve had?
This one here for the thug.
Do y'all know how many kids Eve had? That's right, Wife School Podcast. Eve populated the earth. Eve wasn't finna let none of them other hoes get her damn husband. We're going to get to the bottom of this, man. We're going to stop all of this having an attitude and being mad at each other, the men and the women. Y'all want each other. Y'all know y'all want each other. You know you want each other. So here it is. I'm gonna tell you something. This is the ugly part of this whole thing, right? This is what they don't tell y'all. A man that's just out here willy-nilly having sex to no avail, and there's no point of it. He's just getting his rocks off, messing with different women. That could be a very lonely life. I'm gonna tell you, that could be a very lonely life. I'm gonna tell you why. Because there's so much more to a woman. Right? A woman could be your best friend. You know, women smile. Women are very intuitive, ingenuitive. There's still a percentage of women out here that can cook. Women will clean, you know, the good ones. If you're just using a woman for sex, you're just missing out on all of the other attributes that women actually provide. Let me tell y'all something. If my wife get mad at me, let's say hypothetically, right? This is all hypothetical. If my wife get mad at me and she don't want to give me no sex, guess what? She still gonna cook. I'ma still eat, and it's still gonna be clean. My bathroom still gonna be smelling like pine sol. Do you see what I'm saying? It's more to a woman than just sex. I'ma still have an apple pie on the kitchen counter. You know, cheesecakes and stuff, huh? Smothered turkey wings and drumsticks. Cakes and shit. Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all something. My wife, we was in Walmart the other day, and Walmart had those little square standalone grills with the square lid. You know the regular grills. They had them on sale at Walmart. It's a small little square grill, you know. They had them on sale for $19.99. Guess what my wife said? She said, "Baby, could you buy me one of those grills? I want to learn how to barbecue." I almost started crying. There's more to a woman than just sex.
No Cap-tivity.
There's more to a woman than just sex.
Super
Super chat. Shout out to the White School Podcast. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. White School said, she said, this is good, Freezy. Hold us accountable. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm just telling you, I'm just giving y'all some wisdom. Cause, you know, I listen to a lot of these conversations, I be like, damn. They really don't understand how good it could be, you know? Listen, my wife, she's gonna barbecue this weekend. She gonna barbecue and she's gonna, the first thing we're gonna try out, because this gonna be her first time barbecuing on her own. Now, every time I barbecue, I have her right beside me and I've been training her, right? I be like, well, you know, you gotta, you know, when you put the lighter fluid on the coals, you know, you got to drench the coals, and then when you light the coals, you just gotta let the fire go, let the coals burn until the lighter fluid burns off and the coal turn mostly gray. She know that now. She know that. So we're going to see what she do. Her first, what is it called? Her first trial is going to be hamburgers. Her first project on the grill going to be hamburgers and hot dogs. We're going to do something it's going to be simple. Then we're going to migrate to the chicken. Then we're going to migrate to the chicken. Do y'all know how good it's gonna be for Freezy to be on his patio like this here while his wife out there barbecuing like this here while I got me a beer or some goddamn whiskey? Huh? Do y'all know how good it's gonna be for my wife to be barbecuing out there on the patio while I got my beer in my hand and she out there barbecuing, huh?
Come give me all your money before you walk away. Cause I'm from a small town, a southern drunk town. Sipping clean, drinking beer on a Friday. Every country girl got on a good off. She can thank you, take a trip, but tell me I'm a liar. Look, the trucks around the fire.
The smoke gonna be going like this.
It's cliche, but hey, just take it from me. Going down in the country.
Can you feel it? Y'all see the grill going?
Cause I'm from a small town, southern drunk crowd. You're sipping clear, drinking beer on a Friday. Every country girl got on a good off. Shaking her hips, take a trip, but tell me I'm a liar. So circle up your trucks around the fire, kicking up some dust behind the tires. It's cliche, but hey, just take it from me. It's still going down in the country.
Listen, I got it better than Smokey Robinson and P. Diddy.
No Cap-tivity.
Huh? See, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I got it better than P. Diddy and Smokey Robinson. You know why? Because I experienced the aspect of a woman that them guys probably never experienced in their life. Right? It's because just because you rich or just because you wealthy don't mean you know what a good woman is.
No Cap-tivity.
That don't mean you know what a good woman is. That don't mean you know how to vet. That don't mean you know what a good woman is for your life. It don't mean that. This is the question of the night. This is the question. Is it a natural thing for men to have sexual discipline? Is that a natural thing? I'm gonna tell you what most men are gonna say. Most men are gonna say, Freezy, is not a natural thing for men not to have sex. It's a natural thing for men to sow their raw oats and to have sex. Do you? Okay, so let's look at that. Do y'all know why it's natural for men to want to have sex? Do y'all know why it's natural for men to want to have sex? It's natural because the Bible say that's a part of your flesh. That is your flesh. Your flesh naturally wants to have sex. It's a part of your flesh. But the biggest challenge that we face every day is to fight our flesh. That's the biggest challenge. That's what a real man is supposed to do. Fight his fleshly desires. Because it could take you down a dark hole. See, a lot of men don't talk like this. Men gonna tell other men what they think they want to hear. Man, listen, you know. A man is here to have sex with women and procreate and whip out the dick. That's what a man was created for, to whip out his dick and put it in some coochie. And make women scream and become a man's man. Women like men who other women want. Super chat. Shout out to Game Wise DJ for his $1. Super Cap, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. So here's the deal, right? It's an unpopular message, but I don't give a damn. Right? It's nobody wants to hear this shit that I'm saying right now. Nobody wants to hear it. But I know I'm saying the right thing, because if Smokey Robinson actually practiced what I'm saying, the man wouldn't be getting sued for $50 million at 85 years old. Shannon Sharp wouldn't be getting sued for $50 million at 50-some years old. Right? P. Diddy wouldn't be fighting for his life at 50-some years old. Bill Cosby wouldn't have went to prison. I'm not saying that these guys, I'm not saying all of these guys actually was guilty of committing the crimes that these women allegedly said that they did. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, when you're more sexually disciplined, a lot of these cases, it will be hard to bring to court, right? There's men out here that don't have these problems. There's men out here that's more sexually exclusive, that don't really have these problems, right? But it's gonna be it's this message that I'm giving right now is not very popular, and it's gonna be very hard to execute it, because most men want to get one off. Most men want to feel orgasm, they want to feel that nut, they want to feel that they want that's what they want. They want it every day and twice on Sunday. Shout out to the 70 people that hit that like button, man. I appreciate you. And shout out to the 3 people that hit the dislike button.
No Cap-tivity.
And we know the three people that hit the dislike button, I really appreciate y'all. But guess what? The 3 people that hit the dislike button, they ain't trying to hear that bullshit I'm saying right now. You think they're trying to hear that shit that I'm saying right now? No. I'm not trying to tell y'all to be square or to be lame. I'm trying to help you save your life. Does anybody know studies show a man that has less sex is more successful in life? Anybody ever heard that?
It's here for the third.
Huh?
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
A man that has less sex than the average man is more successful in life because he's channeling his sexual energy more in a better direction. Listen, there used to be this time where, what is it called? When you go for a while without having sex, I forgot what that's called. Semen retention. Anybody ever heard? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all ever heard of semen retention. Do y'all think that worked? Have y'all ever heard these stories of semen retention and how it just gives you power, extra power, and it makes women attracted to you? Semen retention makes women attracted to you. Just seeing you in Walmart and you ain't had sex in 30 days, 60 days, 90 days. Some of these guys a year, your skin go to start glowing and women start looking at you. You start walking in a whole nother type of confidence because you've disciplined yourself. Disciplined men walk in a whole nother type of confidence. Because you can turn shit down. I'm gonna tell you something. Men that can say no and turn shit down, those are the men that most women want.
No Cap-tivity.
Now tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Why you think they say men with wedding ring finger? Why you think they say men with wedding rings on are the most coveted? They're the most wanted. Why do you think a lot of women are attracted to men with wedding rings on? Huh? Why do you think so? Because it's this notion that because this man has a wedding ring on, he's off the market and he's practicing discipline. With just one woman. So that naturally makes other women want to try to see if they can challenge this man or see if they can break that barrier. That barrier that they think that this married man has put up because he's married. Everybody like disciplined people. Disciplined people are good for business. Like, corporations love disciplined employees. Disciplined people do well in college. Disciplined people tend to have better body shapes than undisciplined people. So this notion that people think it's corny to be disciplined, okay. Disciplined people have better bodies than people that's undisciplined on an average. Right? Disciplined people use disciplined people. Am I lying? Am I lying? A lot of times we think because we have, we might have a lot of money or something like that, we have more privilege to be undisciplined than the average person. We can afford to be undisciplined because we have money and we can buy the things that we want. We can buy people, we can buy things. Right? A lot of times we feel like that. Women need to be disciplined too. When you meet undisciplined people, you get scammed. When you're not disciplined, you get scammed. There's just a lot of bad shit come from being undisciplined. When you meet undisciplined people, you get scammed. Just like these women did right here. I'm gonna show you.
Facing charges for marrying 3 Florida women in 3 different counties at the same time. Tonight, those women are speaking out, saying the system that handles marriage licenses kept them in the dark.
There are no safeguards, and that I feel like that's part of where the system failed.
He took each one of us to a county over to get married in.
If the counties did talk, that would have saved me a lot of heartache, a lot of money, a lot of stress.
I-Team investigator Adam Walser breaks down how this could happen at a time when online records can be viewed with a few clicks of a mouse.
A wedding usually signifies a lifetime commitment between 2 people embarking on life's journey. But these 3 Florida women learned they were on the same journey with Henry Betsy Jr. at the same time. This is Henry's mugshot, which is the most recent and clear picture we have of him. Michelle married Henry in Hernando County in November 2022.
I met him on Match.com. We met in early November.
How soon did you marry Henry?
It was very short. It was very soon. It was within about 3 weeks span.
Henry was still married to Brandy, who married him in Manatee County that February. Brandy asked us not to show her face to protect her job.
I met him on a dating app. The first time I'd ever got on a dating app. He said all the right things.
When Brandy married Henry, he was still married to Tanya, who obtained a marriage license in Gadsden County in November 2020. Tanya asked us to blur her face because she's a domestic violence survivor.
You know, meeting him on a dating site and the way he portrayed himself, he sold the perfect person when in reality he was none of those things.
All right, Mr. Betsy, raise your right hand. You solemnly swear to affirm any testimony you are giving the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Yes, sir.
Michelle gave us cell phone videos of court hearings. Henry Betsy Jr. was arrested for felony bigamy last year after Tanya figured out she wasn't his only wife.
I just started county by county putting his name in, and that's when I came up with the marriage to Michelle and the marriage to Brandy.
She found me and she messaged me, and I had no idea that she was actually still married to him.
I'm just looking because it's so bizarre we never get discharged.
The wives say marrying Henry was easy.
You go to the records division, you apply for a marriage license, they take your information, they take a copy of your photo ID, then we got married right there at the courthouse. No questions asked. There was nothing that was flagged in the system for him having already 2 prior open marriage license.
I did the paperwork and got married all within 15 minutes.
In Pinellas County, 2,000 people get married at courthouses each year. There is a 72-hour waiting period for Florida residents, but that can be waived by a judge, and there is no required wait for people from other states. Pinellas County Clerk Kim Burke says Florida makes it easy to get married because the state is a big wedding destination.
Does it surprise you that someone was able to be married to 3 different people in 3 different Florida counties at the same time?
Well, it does surprise me, but unfortunately there's not really safeguards to find that out.
Burke says marriage applications are based on the honor system.
They swear that the information on the application is correct. And one of the things they have to show is that if they were married previously, how did the marriage end? Either was death, divorce, or annulment.
But licenses and marriage certificates aren't compared to documents in other counties when they're sent to the state.
Because if there were safeguards in place and there was cross-referencing on different counties here in the state of Florida, none of this would have ever happened.
His wives, who met Henry on Match, Tinder, and Stir, recently found his profile on another dating site while he was still legally married to them.
Looking for a beautiful woman that understands the ups and downs of life, is trustworthy, and no games.
His wives say they later came to believe their marriages had more to do with money than love.
The day we got married, he was like, well, we need to make your bank account a joint bank account.
We were either divorced or about to be divorced, maybe coming into something.
Child support, alimony, anything that comes with, you know, the extra perks of marrying a newly single divorced woman.
So he hit the jackpot here.
He did, 100%.
Henry's financial situation appears to have taken a turn for the worst.
Do you have any source of income presently?
No, at the moment, sir.
Do you have any money in the bank?
No, sir.
Michelle and Tanya say they escaped their marriage and obtained domestic violence orders after Henry became abusive. Brandy says she kicked Henry out of her house after just 5 days of marriage. Henry finally filed for divorce from Tanya following his arrest and is now seeking annulment for his marriages to Michelle and Brandy.
Do you think there's any need to do anything else to prevent this type of thing?
I just think it's too hard. I mean, as much as we have records and so forth, you know, people are very transient. You can get divorced in another state.
Henry's wives are hoping he'll be convicted and spend time behind bars.
It's a potential that he may just walk away with probation, and that's what's really hurtful, is there's no accountability. There's nothing that is going to stop him from doing this again.
Henry Betsy Jr. has pleaded not guilty to the felony bigamy charge and has another court hearing later this month. We reached out to him, but he declined through his attorney to comment.
Facing charges.
Yo, have y'all ever heard of it? Now, white women want that black dick. Now, let me tell y'all something. White women want black dick at an all-time high. And black men know it. This is how Henry was able to do what he did in Florida, right? Now, he was marrying all these women so he could get joint bank accounts with these women. Do you know how somebody will find themselves in a situation like that? It's because they're not disciplined.
No captivity.
That's why. That's why. In today's society, people are way more hypersexual, right? When I was coming up, we were scared of AIDS. We were scared of a lot of uncurable diseases. Man, let me tell y'all something. This generation, they ain't scared of nothing. This generation ain't scared of nothing.
This one here for the thug.
If a roach had enough ass, they'll screw the roach. They don't care. When I was younger, we made sure that I'm talking about even if we wanted to fake like we was having sex, we made sure that we kept condoms in our wallet just so we can have that condom imprint in our wallet. Put a one in the chat if the men remember that. Put a one in the chat if you had a condom in your wallet and you just wanted the condom to have that condom imprint in your wallet. So it could look like you having sex. Y'all remember that? But you gonna have that condom in there. Listen, when we was younger, they used to give out free. Do they still give out free latex at the clinics? Do they still give out free condoms at clinics now? Cause I know when we was coming up, They used to give out free condoms at the clinic, and it was them raggedy ass lifestyles. Every now and then you'll get lucky and get some Trojans. But they used to give out free condoms at the clinic. Do they still do that now? Do they still do that? And we were so dumb. We used to tell each other, man, if you don't want that lifestyle to break, you got to double up. You got to put 2 of them on. We were so dumb back then, man. You know what else disciplined people produce? I'm going to tell y'all what disciplined people produce. See, we can have all these conversations. I'm going to tell y'all something. We can have all these conversations to the ends of the earth about relationships, and we're never going to get anywhere. You know why? Because you don't want to be disciplined. It's not a popular subject. You know what else? We always talk about broken households, dysfunctional families. You know what disciplined people produce? Functional families, healthy households, 2-parent households. Disciplined people produce those type of households. Kids that end up going to college and doing well for themselves because they was well trained. You know, don't nobody want to be disciplined no more. Everybody want to win the lottery. Everybody just want to luck up on something. That's what they just want to fuck. They just want to fuck and you know, go to the mall and make sure they look good when they go out and stuff. Hopefully they can luckily land somebody that might be a good person. But why would you want to take your dysfunctional, undisciplined self to a disciplined person? Why would you want to mess up a disciplined person's life? Why would you want to do that? You know, when a man gets married, when you get married, you could train your wife to be how you want her to be in bed. You know, if something is off or you don't like something or whatever, you communicate, you be transparent, and you train your wife, you know. And guess what? If you're off, she can train you too. Women train men, but see, y'all don't want to have this conversation. I might talk about that Friday. Do you think, what question would I ask? Would most men be okay with their woman training them for sex? Because a lot of y'all men don't know what y'all doing. Let's just be honest. We know y'all act like y'all macho, but a lot of y'all, I mean, from what the reports say and from what these women say, a lot of y'all ain't getting it done. Getting it done. A lot of these women have never had an orgasm. That's what women is saying. That's what a lot of women is saying statistically. A lot of women have never experienced, most women in their lifetime has never experienced an orgasm in their life. Never. Now, I didn't believe it either until a lot of women were saying that. Let me see if I can find a video on that. Let me see. That'll be a good video. Let me see. Let's look at this. Let's see.
One very important question, which is, why is women's orgasm rates are lower and it keeps decreasing?
Oh, okay. So,
like according to, I'll tell you, कि this is coming from
hell no.
a survey कि women satisfy नहीं होती, और वो rate बढ़ते जा रहा है, या maybe more and more people are coming out and voicing sex in India. Sex.
Yeah.
And in women, this is much lower.
No. We ain't finna let these.
30%.
We ain't finna let
So
these.
men.
We are not finna let these motherfuckers teach us nothing. Hell no. The most foolish people end up. Psychology fact about human sexuality. Okay, let's see this. Let's see what this woman had to say. Here we go.
Another question. Someone asks if they've never had an orgasm. Is that normal?
I mean, there's a lot I would say to that question. So some of it depends on, patient age. There's a lot to delve in with that. Sometimes we see patients that have had a history of either emotional or sexual abuse or trauma have difficulty with that. So that's certainly a conversation about, in your history, has there been anything, traumatic? There's certain medications and diseases that can affect, our ability with sexual function and orgasm. So, that may require obviously looking closer with the health chart, or maybe something that's undiagnosed. So there's a lot to that. Sometimes it's kind of interpersonal, and it's the partner that you're with, and if you're not in a good place with your relationship, that's going to be difficult from a sexual function standpoint. So there's really a lot that goes into that conversation. I wouldn't say it's something that you should settle with if you're not happy with that from your sexual health standpoint. And if that's something and a goal that you want to achieve, which is certainly reasonable, the ability to orgasm, that should be an expanded conversation with your gynecologist.
I was just going to say, have the conversation.
Right, exactly.
And start to address it.
Right, exactly.
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
So according to these women, there's a lot of nuances on why women don't orgasm, right? Let me see. Let's go to Google. So this one is saying approximately 75% of women can't orgasm from sex, and 15% have never even experienced an orgasm one time in their life. So this is saying women might have experienced an orgasm at least once in their life, but most women just have not received orgasm on the regular. Do y'all know why? Do you know why? Because men and women are different. Women require more of an intimate emotional connection. Men be checked out. So I'm gonna tell you, see, this is gonna sound too soft for men, but men need to be, the reason why it's good to be disciplined is because if you have a significant other, it's good for you to be able to lock in mentally and emotionally with your woman. And most of the time, disciplined men are more able to do that than just sexually promiscuous men that's just all over the place. Because most of the time, disciplined men, their thoughts are more intact. Their thoughts are more intact, and then they think clearer, right? Semen retention. Let's look at semen retention. Let me see. Semen retention. Let's see. Let's see what this dude had to say. Let's see what this guy had to say. Let's see.
Gang, what's pop? Retain, gang, what's poppin', man? So I got a question from a supporter, and he wants to know, are there any extraordinary benefits on this journey that I've experienced? Any strange benefits that no one talks about?
So this guy has been on semen retention. He has not been having sex.
Right, so we're gonna talk about it today, but before we do, I wanna show my gratitude for everyone that's tapped into the channel right now. If you've been rocking with this channel for a while, man, go ahead and leave a comment, let yourself be known. If you're new to the channel, go ahead and leave a comment, that way you can get a proper welcome. Make sure you guys smash that like button for me, hit that notification bell, that way you don't miss none of this fire. You feel me? If you wanna support the channel or support yourself, I have some courses available that you can check out. And I have a retain gang.
Sid say bro got glass skin. Yeah, the bitch. No homo, but you know, the man hair growth. He got good hair growth. You know, he ain't got no bumps on his skin. No Diddy. Huh?
This one here for the thug.
Semen, this is discipline. Discipline get you this. You know, you drink a disciplined mind is very powerful and beneficial, right?
And community that you can join if you want to tap into this energy, tap into this information even further. All right, so it's a great investment for you. I'll leave my links in my description. All right, so there was one situation I had that was unheard of for me. I never heard of this happening on my journey from anyone that I've talked to, right? But I did a consultation with this particular guy. He actually wanted me to share this story. I don't know if I said this before, but I'm gonna say it again if I did. You know, he liked men, of course. And
okay, we done with this. We done. What the hell they going? God damn!
No Cap-tivity.
Why they do this? He like what?
My pussy and my crack. First you gotta put your hand into it. Bitch, don't stop, just do it, do it. Then you roll your tongue from the brag back to the my pussy.
Let's see what this say.
Here are the advantages.
Okay, here, let's see what this say.
Here are the advantages of semen retention. This practice could transform your life. Benefit 1. Increased energy levels. 2. Enhanced mental clarity. 3. Improved mood. Who doesn't want that? 4. Enhanced workouts. Gym gains. Here we come. And 5. Boosted confidence, because feeling great looks good on you. Stop beating your meat and start leveling up.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, who made this AI video? Who made this damn AI video? Man,
Here are the advantages of semen
let's
retention.
listen to it again.
This practice could transform your life. Benefit 1, increased energy levels. 2, enhanced mental clarity. 3, improved mood. Who doesn't want that? 4, enhanced workouts. Gym gains. Here we come. And 5, boosted confidence, because feeling great looks good on you. Stop beating your meat and start leveling up.
Oh man. Man, where they get this shit from, man? Come on, man.
Super chat.
Shout out to Game Wise DJ. What's up, Game Wise DJ? Thank you for your $5 super cap, bro. Thank you for the support. Support been real slow lately, man. This weekend it's been slow, man. Hopefully it'll pick back up. Shout out to Game Wise DJ. He said, real spill freezy semen retention should be for the man and his evolving spirit in the game, not for attracting women. Shout out to Game. He said, # no black eyes on semen retention.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Game Wise, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Listen, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, or if you would just simply like to support the channel, you can either do what Game Wise did and several others did, right? By either leaving a super cap, aka super chat, or a cash cap, aka cash app, to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. I might use that one for a soundbite.
Eating your meat and
hold on, let me see.
On you. Stop beating your meat and start leveling up.
Let me see if I get it.
Stop beating your meat and start leveling up.
Let me see.
Stop beating your meat and start leveling up.
Yeah, I might use that. I might use that one now. Mm-hmm. You know why men, let me tell y'all something. You know why men like to beat their meat? Put a 1 in the chat if all the ladies, put a 1 in the chat if y'all ever wondered why men love to beat their meat. Put a 1 in the chat. We're gonna educate y'all tonight. All the ladies, put a 1 in the chat if you ever wondered, why do men like to beat their meat? Shout out to El Cheapo. Yeah, Teddy. El Cheapo said, never wonder why, but I like to watch. She's a freak. No, listen, let me tell y'all something. So the women are being shy. They don't want to put a 1 in the chat, but we're gonna tell the women anyway, right? The reason why men do that, right, is because they can have sex in their mind however they want to.
No Cap-tivity.
However they want to. That's why men do it. You can make your old lady do whatever you want her to do in your head. In your head. No Diddy. No Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
If your old lady is if she being stubborn, or if she's not as she's not as sexually freaky as you would like her to be, you can mistreat her in your head while you're beating your meat. You can mistreat the woman. You can mistreat her. There's no boundaries to it. A lot of y'all have been so mistreated in a man's head, you will have no idea. It's a sexual, a man beating his meat is like a sexual freedom. It's a sexual freedom. It's just, and guess what? It's in his little private room. Nobody knows. Women are like that too. Women are like that too. That's why a lot of women get off more when they actually use them roses and stuff in their digitals. I learned that today, digitals. Yeah. Because you're in your own private, that's why people like to masturbate, because you're in your own private room. Nobody knows what you're thinking. Right? Nobody knows what you're thinking. That's why most people masturbate in private. Right? But you got to be careful with that, because the mind is a very powerful thing, and it could go places. Like the more you think of sex and you masturbate, the more new highs you want to get. Right? The more new highs and climaxes you want to get. So now you can't keep thinking about the same thing over and over and over again. That's why when y'all get married, when y'all get into a relationship, especially when y'all get married, the husband and the wife must be able to be creative. Women, get you some Diddy oil. Oil yourself up for your man in your marriage. Men, take a bath before you have sex. A lot of y'all men, y'all like to get right to it and be smelly and musty and dirty. Y'all don't like to wash your nutsack. Take a bath. Women like to smell Bath and Body Works from men. Lotion each other. Massage each other. Role play. Role play. A lot of y'all, when y'all get married, y'all so sexually lazy. You want to know why Smokey Robinson? Do you want to know why Smokey Robinson was possibly felt the need to have sex with his housekeepers?
Wasting your time, drinking that wine, smoking that smoke, doing that coke, dealing that dope, giving up hope, gang banging.
You know why Smokey Robinson always wanted to gang bang his women? Because him and his wife probably lost a lot of luster in bed. You got to keep the fire going. This is why a lot of men speak against marriage, because a lot of men are too prideful to have conversations with their women, and a lot of women might get too stubborn, right? Sexually disciplined men talk, communicate. They talk to their women. Teach their women when they women don't know. My dad, I'm gonna tell y'all something. My dad was he was a great example of an undisciplined man. My daddy was so undisciplined. When we were younger, my daddy always told me and my brothers, sons, and he used to say this in front of my mom, don't never get married. Whatever you do in your life. And he used to look at us directly in our eyes and say, see, so this don't get married thing, this is old. This is not a new thing. Men were talking like that. Baby boomers was talking like that a long time ago. Son, whatever you do, don't get married. They were saying that shit back in the 70s and the 80s, early 80s. They been saying that shit. My daddy used to be like, son, do not get married. Don't ever get married in your life. Have as much sex as you can. My daddy used to tell us that. Son, have as much sex as you can. Don't never get married. F as many women as you can. Because that's what men do. My daddy told us that. You know why my daddy told me that? First of all, he was misleading us. Right? Because if you look at the nature of my dad and my mother's marriage, it was very unhealthy. My dad and my mom and my dad's marriage was very unhealthy. It was a very unhealthy household. But the reason why my dad said that to us is because my dad was extremely undisciplined when it came to sex. My dad had mistresses all over the place, man. Okay? And it tore our family up. He had other kids and it was bad. Right? And so this is why I'm so passionate about speaking to men and women, right? And letting y'all understand it's not there's not a lot of light at the end of that tunnel. When you're practicing that type of lifestyle, it's not a lot of light at the end of that tunnel. Put a one in the chat if anybody ever seen the movie Boogie Nights. Put a one in the chat if anybody's seen that movie Boogie Nights with Mark Wahlberg and Burt Reynolds. Anybody ever seen that movie Boogie Nights? Shout out to Rob W in the building. What's going on, Rob?
No Cap-tivity.
Rob said he's seen Boogie Nights. Yo, I watched Boogie Nights twice. If you watch Boogie Nights closely, Boogie Nights will tell you, it would tell you a lot of messages. It will give you a lot of lessons, that movie. Boogie Nights is a very good movie. If you haven't seen it, please go see it. I want to say Boogie Nights, it was a true story about it. Boogie Nights was actually a true story about a porn star by the name of Dirk Diggler. Dirk Diggler. Mark Wahlberg played the character of Dirk Diggler. When Boogie Nights first took off and Mark Wahlberg, who played the character of Dirk Diggler, when he first got into pornography, it was good, right? It was good for him. It was all good. He was having the time of his life. He was sleeping with a lot of women. He was doing a lot of corn, right? And he became a household name in the corn industry. Dirk Diggler is a real dude in the 70s. He was fucking a lot of women, and you know, he's been on a lot of sex tapes and porn and stuff, corn. But what Dirk Diggler found out, what he found out later on in his life as he led a career in pornography, what he found out was it's a very dark path when you just lead a life of promiscuity, having sex with women, all kinds of women. It's a very dark life. It ends up being a very dark life. Very empty life. His life became, at the end, his life was very empty. A lot, he encountered a lot of women that were very vain, very materialistic. They just wanted to have sex. It was all about money, sex, right? And he accumulated a lot of demons in his life. He couldn't keep relationships. I remember this one guy, he was in the corn industry too. His girlfriend, I want to say it was his wife or girlfriend. Both of them were in the corn industry. They was in pornography industry. And this guy, he married this woman. I don't know if the guy was in the corn industry, but the woman was in the corn industry. I think the guy was one of the videographers. He was working the camera or some shit like that. And he fell in love with one of the women because, you know, it was all good. You know, they was hanging out, they was partying, and he fell in love with one of the women that was doing pornography. And they got married. They had a wedding and everything. Mark Wahlberg went to the wedding. Burt Reynolds owned the company. I think he was the one putting all this shit together. And the guy that married the woman that was doing corn, he just got tired of looking at dudes beat his woman down.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm talking about, he was on set sometimes watching his woman get thrashed. And I think he voiced himself. He communicated to Mark Wahlberg and said, "Bro, I'm just getting tired of this. And he told her he wanted her to quit the lifestyle, but she didn't want to quit. And you know, it was a lot of cocaine floating around, drugs, alcohol, you know, sex, drugs, and rock and roll. The guy fell into a deep depression while his woman was getting pummeled throughout their marriage or whatever. And he ended up committing self-deletion. Now, I'm not saying every man is going to do that. No. But what that signified is he led sex. A life full of a lot of sex is very empty. It's a very empty life, because a lot of times most people like that, they don't really connect on a deeper level because they're always thinking about sex. Right? Most of the time sex leads to, you know, materialism and wanting to do whatever you can to get it, right? That's what most of the time sex leads to, materialism and vanity. A lot of vain things, vanity in life. That's what sex leads to. That's why the dude on the movie, what was the movie called again? Boogie Nights. The dude took his life, right? Because it was his wife. He fell in love with the woman first because it was, you know, it was all good. It was just a wonderful time to be alive. You know, everybody, you know, he married one of the top porn stars. And let's just be honest, sex feels good, right? Sex feels good. But it didn't sustain their marriage. He wanted more than that. And all men at some point in their life, this is what a lot of these men aren't going to tell you. All men need more. All men need more. But you can get captivated and misled by sex. Your whole life can get thrown off by sex because of sex. I know a lot of y'all don't believe me, but your whole purpose in life could get lost because of sex and lust. Because you've bought into the notion that, hey, it's just in a man's nature to have sex. Sex doesn't make a man powerful. Sex doesn't make a man strong. Sex makes a man weak. A lot of sex. Sex makes you weak, not strong. Has anybody ever had a big orgasm before? Was you ready to do a full workout after that? No. If you had a big ass nut, your ass ready to go to sleep. You ready to go to sleep like a fucking baby in the fetal position. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. What sex was really made for, other than just procreating, because you know a lot of men say sex is only made for procreation. Sex was only made for, you know, women that produce babies and stuff. That's not true. Sex, I'm gonna tell y'all something about sex, and I can read y'all a Bible scripture that's gonna prove what I'm saying. Sex was not just meant to have babies by, right? Sex is meant to be a form of therapy. Do y'all believe that? Does anybody believe that? Sex is a form of therapy. Sex is therapy if it's used right. Sex was not meant to be abused. And just like Rob said, misused. Sex is a form of therapy if it's used right, right? If I'm stressed, let me tell you something. If you are stressed and you're with your wife is supposed to be able to use sex as a tool to alleviate stress. And I'm gonna tell you something. The best sex is not quickies. The best sex is not quickies. The best sex is sex that it lasts a long time. It's like teasing. There's a lot of teasing going on. Because the longer the teasing is, the more your mind is off of the stress. And all you thinking about is bussing. That's it. That's all you're thinking about. So we're going to need more conversations on sex and what it's really meant for. Like, there's a whole science to sex, but a lot of men do not talk enough about it. A lot of men, when we talk about relationships and stuff, y'all don't understand how deep we can go down the rabbit hole when it comes to just on the sexual aspect. But we stay so surface minded, right? No cap. We stay in these conversations are so elementary. That's why I check out and I don't participate in a lot of these conversations, because there's so much that we can accomplish with these types of conversations, but it takes a mature mind, just like my sister Fear No Mortal said. Come on, man. I'm at the club. See, y'all don't want Freezer to do this. Y'all don't want me to do this, but you know why I think the way I do is because I'm spiritual. I'm not surface level minded. I'm a spiritual man. God loves sex. But God gave us the gift of sex, but you have to use it wisely. Sex is to be used wisely, not irresponsibly. Sex is to be used responsibly and wisely, not irresponsibly. Have you ever had sex? Have you ever had sex with your spouse, and while y'all are having sex, y'all prayed? That shit sound too deep, don't it? While y'all having sex, y'all prayed. Nobody did that? You can listen. You can only do that with your wife. While you are intimate with your wife, inside of your wife, y'all pray together. I know that shit sound weird. Look at Brandon. Brandon got questions. You know why you got question marks, Brandon? Because usually sex is looked at as from a physical aspect. But once we start looking at sex from a spiritual aspect, it's gonna open up a whole lot of more doors. Because if you're married and you're having sex, God approves of it. It's a holy union. Scam to my this screaming, oh my God, count as prayer. Come on. Yeah.
No captivity.
No. Maybe so. I don't know. That was a good question. But it's deep. You don't just go deep. It gets deep. Huh?
I'm at the go.
You don't just go deep. It gets deep. This shit deeper than Nino Brown. Listen, I've been going for 4 hours. I know y'all. Listen, shout out to everybody that supported the channel. I don't know if it's the first of the month or whatever. Why the support has been very low. But listen, I understand, right? Hopefully it gets better. But one thing y'all ain't gonna stop me from doing is showing y'all love and trying to give y'all good content and meaningful content. Listen, see, one thing about it is when you utilize your time, it's good to utilize your time while learning something at the same time, right?
No captivity.
We're about to do the benediction. If anybody wants to support the channel, if anybody likes the message that they've heard so far, shout out to the 84 people that hit the like button. Shout out to the 4 people that hit the dislike button, right? Oh, I forgot to tell y'all about Dirk Diggler. Dirk Diggler, the main character of the movie Boogie Nights. The movie ended badly for him. He ended up in despair. I think he ended up broke damn near. And at the end of the movie, he was hitchhiking, and some guys, because Dirk Diggler was a white dude, and I think it was like 3 guys in the pickup truck. He was hitchhiking, and he was just down on his luck. He wasn't in the porn industry no more. He was hitchhiking, and 3 white guys picked him up, and they tried to grape him. Now, if I can remember the movie correctly, I don't know if they actually did, because they ended up throwing him out the truck. They ended up throwing him out the truck, but they made some sexual advances on him, but I don't know exactly what, I forgot what happened. But all I know is, all I remember is he ended up getting tossed out the truck and rolling around on the road, and they ended up speeding off. So I don't know if they did something to him or whatever, but it was just a bad, like the movie, I want to say Burt Reynolds, somebody won an Oscar in that movie. I want to say it was either Burt Reynolds or Mark Wahlberg. One of them guys won an Oscar in that movie. Yeah, Boogie Nights. If y'all haven't seen Boogie Nights, go watch Boogie Nights, man. Go watch Boogie Nights. Boogie Nights is an excellent movie. It's about the porn industry, and it was about a famed porn star by the name of Dirk Diggler. Okay, Boogie Nights. Please go see Boogie Nights. Excellent movie, man. It's all about sex. You know, it's about sex. Yeah. Let's see here. So this scripture right here is going to prove to everybody that sex is bigger than just for having babies. This scripture is going to prove to everybody that sex is bigger than just for having babies, right? If you are in a committed, honorable relationship, especially if you're in a marriage, if you're married, right? God wants us to use sex as almost like a therapeutic tool, right? This is Proverbs 5:18-19. It says, "Let thy fountain be blessed, and rejoice with the wife of thy youth. Let her be as loving as the loving hind, which is a deer. So let her be as a loving hind and pleasant roe." So we know deers have a lot of energy. Right? And it says, let your wife give you as much sex as you desire. Let her be as the loving deer or roe or young deer. Young deer or deer in general, right? Oh, I forgot what a roe is. What is a roe? Hold on, let me see. I forgot what a roe is. Is a roe a kind of deer too? Hold on, let's see what a roe is. Somebody tell me what a roe is. I forgot. Look up roe. Roe is Webster's Dictionary. This says roe is eggs, roe or ovaries of an invertebrate, such as the coral of a. Hold up. Deer are fawns or does. Well, a hind is a deer too, right? What is a hind? A hind is a female deer. A hind is a female deer. Right? So it says, let your wife be like a female deer. Do y'all know how much energy a female deer got? How fast a female deer can run? Sex is supposed to be therapeutic. Right? Let me get the Living Translation on this right here. I'm gonna read y'all the Living Translation. This says, let her be as the loving hind or female deer and pleasant roe. Let her breasts satisfy thee at all times. Let her breasts satisfy thee at all times. So sex in the Bible was not just meant to procreate and to have babies. Sex is meant to satisfy the male and the female, right? And it says, and be thou ravished. Ravished. Do y'all know what ravished mean? And be thou ravished. What ravish mean? To seize, and it says to overcome with emotion. Ravish means to overcome with emotion, such as joy or delight. It says, and be thou ravished always with her love. Come on, man.
No captivity.
And be thou ravished. Ravished. Y'all are supposed to be ravishing each other. That's in the Bible. Yeah, that's the Bible. This is the Living Bible translation right here. It says, this is the Living Bible translation right here. It say, this is Proverbs 5 again, 18 through 19. It say, be happy, yes, rejoice in the wife of your youth. Let her breasts and tender embrace satisfy you. Let her love alone fill you with delight. So I'm gonna tell y'all something, women. If you're getting married and you're not ready to ravish your husband and fill your husband with sexual delight, and if you're not ready to let your breasts and your and tender embrace satisfy your husband, and if you're not ready to be like a female deer, if you're not ready to be like a female deer, don't get married.
No captivity.
Don't get married. Cause sex is one of the important ways to perform therapy on your husband. Sex is one of the therapeutic ways, one of the most important therapeutic ways to relieve your husband's stress and also to relieve your own stress. But you got to be in that mind state. You got to be in that mind. Most people who have no boundaries with sex and very sexually promiscuous and irresponsible, they don't have that mind state. That scripture that we just read, it gets lost. It gets lost. Sex can be very powerful, right? And if you stay disciplined, you will not have to worry about running into detrimental and compromising situations.
No captivity.
Shout out to my brother Smitty. What's up, Smitty?
No captivity.
He said much respect to you, black man. Same to you, brother. Same to you, brother. I appreciate you. Shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you for contributing to tonight's show. Let me play some theme music. Let's see. Play some theme music, man. Here we go.
Where they grow up.
Shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Shout out to everybody that shout out to Just J. Thank you, Just J, for your $5 cash cap. I appreciate you. Also, shout out to who else? Shout out to Quantum Love for her $10 cash cap. Thank you, sis. Also, shout out to White School Podcast for her $2 super cap. Game Wise DJ for his $1 super cap. Game Wise DJ again for his $5 super cap. Shout out to the co-sponsors of tonight's show. Information Man for $25 with a total of $25, and Conversation with MJ for a total of $25. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. We finna get up out of here. Thank y'all. Listen, we about to celebrate our sponsors tonight. Shout out to Conversations with MJ. Make sure y'all go subscribe and hit the notification bell over there on Conversations with MJ. And also subscribe to Information Man. And also subscribe to Information Man and hit the notification bell as well. Okay? Please. Support our brothers and sisters, man. And listen, also shout out to Fear No Mortals, man. Thank you, Fear No Mortals. Thank you, Fear No Mortals, for working hard in the chat. And you've been modding your ass off. Fear No Mortals, make sure you message me, all right? Because we still need to do that. You've been working your butt off. Shout out to Fear No Mortals, man. That's my sister, man. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. I appreciate you, sis. I appreciate you. Listen, we're about to get up out of here. We're gonna celebrate the sponsors of tonight's show. All right, we're gonna celebrate the sponsors of tonight's show. Conversations with MJ and Information Man. So let's give Conversation with MJ and Information Man a round of applause. And we're going to celebrate them like no other. The No Cap Crew style. Let's get it. To Conversations with MJ and Information Man for their $25 a piece sponsorship. I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
No captivity.
Listen, tomorrow or later on tonight, rather, we are having our VIP live stream. Our VIP Wednesday. VIP Wednesday is our next live stream. It's later on today, which is Wednesday. Listen, we're going to be, is that Cuddy? Shout out to Cuddy, man. Cuddy, what's up with you, bro? Where's Cuddy's, shout out to Cuddy, man. Cuddy No Cap is in the building. What's up, Cuddy?
No Cap,
Cuddy No Cap is in the building. I like it. I like that No Cap, Cuddy. Cuddy, you belong over here, Cuddy. Shout out to Cuddy. Shout out to Cuddy. Listen, and I appreciate y'all, man. So VIP Wednesday is later on tonight. I would say tomorrow, but it's already Wednesday. So VIP Wednesday later on tonight. The only way you can attend the next live stream is if you have a VIP pass, which is a membership only, which is a membership for the No Cap crew. That's the only way you can attend VIP Wednesday, right? You got to have a VIP pass. Shout out to everybody that's been maintaining their VIP pass. Thank you. Shout out to everybody that's been maintaining the VIP pass, man. And shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream and became a part of the No Cap campaign.
No Cap,
That's right. I wish you $11 million in your life. Thank you. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to everybody that actually hit the like button. Shout out to the 87 people that hit the like button and the 5 people that hit the dislike button. We got a lot of dislikes today because, you know, it's an unpopular message, right? But shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all. Like I said, you can only watch the next live stream if you have a VIP pass. You got to have a members only pass. You got to have a members pass, a no captivity with members membership, right?
No Cap-tivity.
That's what we call VIP passes over here. And listen, I love y'all. Y'all know I love y'all. All right, we about to get up out of here. And I'm gonna leave y'all with this, man. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Love y'all, man. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Salute, man. Let's get it.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.